Hello, I just realized my fucking, everything was messed up in OBS, even though I streamed this before. So I just need to sort that out real quick. My BRB works, my streaming scene does not work. Why doesn't it work? Do I have a... So I have a BRB screen and I have a... Oh, there we go. Okay, no, I think I got it. Okay, I have a BRB screen and I have a starting soon screen and not an ending screen that works. There we go. Now I have an ending screen that works as well. But yes, I did find the go live button eventually. You guys can all hear me, right? Do you want me to bisect it with Subway Surfers for the Zoomers? Let me pop out the chat so I can actually read everything that's being said. Yeah! I'm live for my bi-monthly stream. Yeah, you guys should be able to hear me fine, I think. Did I tweet that I'm streaming? No, I should probably tweet because then that probably helps. I had a video that got tweeted out, and I got, like, I tripled my views that day because someone tweeted about my video. Thank you, Kama. I have not seen any of the YouTube emotes. Hello, one proud Ukrainian. No, this is very modded. I should probably put that somewhere, right? There we go. It's in the title. Very modded. Incredibly modded, actually. Let's see. Oh, those are fucked up. What are those? Oh, those are really bad. Please put Family Guy clips over the gameplay. You guys are messed up. Like... You're young. I don't like it. Let's see. What am I doing? I'm playing a video game. I need to, like, figure out how to make this a little bit more convenient here. When I'm getting a Dwarf Fortress stream, so I did that last time, and then it broke in the same way that all my single-player saves had broken in a while, and it made me really mad, so I just decided I'm not going to play Dwarf Fortress or stream Dwarf Fortress for a bit until I can figure out how to fix that, like fix the save breaking bug, which I should probably just, whenever I do it again, I'm going to, I do not. Whenever I do play it again, I'm going to basically play for a few months to see in-game, I mean, to see if, or a couple seasons, so like start the Forge, which is gonna suck because then people don't see the start of the Forge, and then make sure the migrant waves come in, because they didn't come in last time. It's a bug that's been going on since before the Steam version, so I doubt it. I think it's just like something that sometimes happens. I don't know. It's very annoying. Also, it was so hot out today. Well, so hot, 15 degrees Celsius. I walked out in a t-shirt. It was nice. Is my NVIDIA broadcast running? Yes, it is, so you shouldn't be hearing my breathing, and probably heard that, and other disgusting mouth sounds. I should get off Twitter now, because I'm playing. There we go. It's a good way of doing this. I fucking hate how cumbersome it is to not have the chat just immediately in the window. Is there a way to make the window be visible running background? Please don't make me restart. Cool, thank you. Okay, so we're gonna start a new colony. I'm just gonna play... Oh no, the music is playing, cool. We're gonna start a new colony, and it's gonna be a lost tribe. Because I like the messed up start that you get. And I also like the improvisation you have to do, and I like the fact that you get more colonists that you can name, and you can divvy up labor a little bit better. One of the things that I get when I play this game that always happens is that I always end up sitting in the creation screen for ages trying to get the perfect mix of colonists. And another thing, I always end up trying to find the perfect map spot, which we are not allowed to do anymore because it's going to be a random spot, and we're just going to have to deal with it. Like literally anywhere on the planet, random. Now, we can change this whenever we want, but I'm going to start with Phoebe Chillax on Strive to Survive. Experienced players who want a rough story requiring skill to survive. I'm going to do this because she hits just as hard as anyone, but she just gives you a little bit of time to, you know, have fun in between them. We're going to go with 50%, so we got a North Pole and a South Pole. Our seed is Terrorist. Okay, good. And everything else is going to be standard. Make North Korea and Rimworld. It's... Well, we'll see. We're gonna... hello, Red. We're gonna set up the ideology system stuff soon. It's gonna be fluid, so it's gonna evolve as we play, based on the things that happen. Like, we're gonna decide how it's gonna evolve. So, where do you guys want to start? Do we start here or here or here? So we don't get to see where we're starting. I'm gonna do slightly larger. And also, the entire world is gonna be blacked out when we start out. And we have to explore to figure out where the fuck we are and who's near us. Another thing that's gonna happen is that we're not gonna be encountering anyone above one tech level above us. So we're not gonna be able to get guns unless we find a settlement where they sell guns. Until we research, I guess. Yeah, we're just gonna select random sites. So we've gotten this place. It looks like it is warm, but we don't get to know anything about this. Can't get over the fact that your actual voice does not match the voice I give you in my head whatsoever. What does the voice you give me in your head sound like? And how does mine compare? Trans femme voice? Yeah, that's a lot of people, something bisexual. Okay, but a lot of people say that I'm also bisexual. And also a lot of people say I'm trans femme, which... Don't know where they're getting that from. Nasally and higher pitch, I have no idea why. Probably because I'm a history YouTuber. And history YouTubers are nerdy. Create custom fluid ideologian. Never beating the gay / trans femme allegations, no. So, our aesthetic, I like for the tribals, I'm gonna choose animist, but some of these are cool. I don't like a lot of the music for some of these. Like, the Cult of Personality music kinda sucks. Just sounds like a military marching band thing. I like the Islamic aesthetic and music. The Christian one is decent as well. We're gonna go... Oh, okay, well, chill out, Time Dragon. We're gonna go animist. And... yeah. And for our starting point, I want something slightly neutral. With some, you know, fun in it, sprinkled in it. So we're gonna choose Collectivist. That's our starting meme. Plays Dwarf Fortress Elves. That's High Life, probably, and Cannibalism. There's a vampire one here. Violent Conversion. Male Supremacy, Female Supremacy, Fishing Culture, that kind of stuff. But we're gonna go for Collectivist. Republic sucks because you need 3 leaders. I hate democracy. Okay. Collectivist. And we are going to be the Zootin Way. I like this icon, though. This is cool. So, our thing is going to evolve. So, we're, you know, we might become something else and change our name. Zootini. If I do Zootini, isn't that what the Jawa say? Can you sacrifice goats here? I don't think so. Oh, they say Utini, they don't say Zootini. I don't think there is animal sacrifice, actually. That's kind of an oversight, I feel like. That's something that the game should have, yeah. Have you been? I've been, like, not great, but then, like, oscillating between really good and then, like, awful. Because I have, like, a month left to hand in my thesis. Also, I haven't slept well in, like, a few weeks, but, you know. I think you had that well modded. I guess there should be mods for that, yeah. We're just gonna choose this. It's a cool icon. What do we name our temple and our religion? What are we thinking here? The universe is an endless cycle of creation and destruction, managed by spirits in aspects of the world around us. Every spirit is simply an aspect of all the others, and those that try to stand alone are fall quickly. Okay, cool. That's those that stand alone are fall quickly. Me grug, me like Zootin. An ancient text says that the spirit of the great boar form will one day grant its wielder power over all spirits. What is boar form? Oh, I'm gonna remove the visage mask because I hate those. Snow hares are venerated. I don't like venerated animals. I'm sorry. Oh, that's that, boar form. So we have an ancient tablet somewhere in the world. And we have the Whore Link. What is the Whore Link? And then we have a top hat called the Venbringer. You enjoy, hero. No chop. Oh yeah, that's for elves. No chopping down trees would be accurate for that. We're gonna be using pews, I think. Even though ritual seating, kneeling seats make more sense, they need cloth, and that's annoying. Yeah, I haven't played base in a long time either. We're gonna remove this because I want a small altar because it's easier to work with. All this we can rename as we improve our religion. Solidarity Fiesta is a shitty name. Unified Festival, sure. Animist Eulogy, why not? Grand Chief is okay. However, we're going to be removing these things. And the Solidarity Shaman is a bad name. Shaman is okay. The reason they're giving me, like, Solidarity and Unified names and stuff like that is because we chose Collectivist. I'm going to remove this because it's not cool. The Whore Link is funny. I'm going to keep it. I'm going to grab a sword, though. We're going to have a... What's a great sword? A laser sword's good? They probably are. The Annie sword is a shitty name. Life Crux. Boar Speaker. Okay, child labor encouraged. Drug use, remove. Slavery honorable. This is good, right? Hello, pigeon. So right now it's called the Zootin Way. Do we have a cool name for this? The Zootin Way sounds like it's a drug, drug religion, like we're fucking zooted all the time. Which we probably will be because we can grow smoke leaf early on and make smoke leaf joints. The really cool way. You would say that. Oh, look, we have some other religions here, by the way. We've got the Independency. They are individualists. And then we have the Orgasmic Doctrine. They are light supremacists who hate darkness, or hate fighting in the darkness. They love slavery in the Orgasmic Doctrine. Then we got the Blood Coven, who are vampires. Then we got the Baguchinquan army, who are supremacists. Got the Doctrine of Beasts, who believe that animals are people, and they also raid. And we got the Doomsday Prophecies, who are raiders as well. Oh my god, these religions suck. We got the Neo-Fidelism, who are loyalist collectivists. They love slavery as well. Everyone loves slavery. And then we got the Industrial Philosophy, who are loyalist, transhumanist, and human primacy. And they love tech. Oh, what, the Orgasmic Doctrine? I didn't make this. This is completely randomized. One of the prophets is called Foremost Crete Farmer. Oh, Reflections by a Foremost Crete Farmer. He's a Crete farmer, and his name is William Chad Tidwell. That's their prophet. Prophet of the orgasmic doctrine. Okay, so I think that's good. Child labor encouraged, slavery honorable. The perfect precepts. Does it have orgy as a ritual? Party of power. Oh yeah, it's got orgy as a ritual. Yeah. An orgy, participants will ignore any sexual preferences during the event's duration. Every participant will get a got some lovin' memory, but the negative effects of a bad quality orgy will be much more severe than usual. Depending on ritual quality, participants will get between -18 and +6 mood for 6 days. Note that all participants must be consenting adults. Thank you, game, that's good. If the moral guide is not an adult, the ritual will appear as blocked. Automatically added if you're decadent, but these guys aren't decadent. So they just added that for fun. Oh no, oh sorry, yeah, they're hedonists. Yeah, you're right. And then we've got Christian vampires. We've got cult personality supremacists. Do they have anything fun? They got a super mortar as a relic. They have gladiatorial battles. And you got people who hate using blunt weapons. These guys, the Doctrine of Beasts, and they're just ideological. Then you got whatever this is. Yeah, these guys are just assholes, I think. One of their relics is a literal slave chain. Like a shackle. Alright, well. I guess Zootin Way is fine. We'll change it as we evolve the religion. Or the ideologion. Actually, hold on, let me save this. Okay, so, our boys. And girls. We've got Locust here. Couch Potato, Prude, Fast Learner. Fast Learner is good. Hello, Ginny. Cooking animals, incapable of caring, that's fine. Cooking and animals, that's good. That animals there means we might be able to tame some cool stuff. Again, we don't know where we're spawning. Dumb labor, firefighting. You are probably getting yeeted. Also pyromaniac. Bye. Okay, we got Sierra, firekeeper. Cooking, good. Plants, construction. We already have a cook and we don't have a plants though, or construction. Slowpoke is not great. Lorekeeper, social, intellectual, awesome. We're keeping... Never mind, you've got cataracts. You're probably going. Penguin. Let's see. Great memory, teetotaler, greedy, melee, crafting. They don't look that good either. Melee, plants. They're pretty good. Intellectual, we already have one of those. Social, intellectual, that's the one with cataracts. You got permanent gunshot injury. You're not that great either. And you have a left fourth toe been cut off. So let's randomize some of these. Because what we need right now is mining and medical. So I'm just going to randomize this until I get a medical. Or until I see something that's incredible. That's mining, construction, shooting, plants. They're decent, yeah. Let's see. Who do we not need here? We have intellectual already, don't we? Well, sorry, Boomrat is intellectual. Incapable of dumb labor. Oh, he kind of sucks actually as well. This is the part of the game that I always get hung up on, but I'll try to make sure it doesn't take that long. We're keeping Koba. We're gonna rename all this, by the way. Penguin, we're probably not keeping Penguin, honestly. Let's redo Penguin here. Cooking, animals. No, we have enough of that. Plants, animals. Hello, Goggle Dog. Did we have social? I think so. Intellectual, incapable of dumb labor. That's pretty common. They all look like Vikings. Shooting, intellectual, perfectionist, dumb labor, social. Fine. Actually, no, we already have one. Well, he kind of sucks. He's got smoke leaf dependence as well. Man, these guys all suck. The one thing we really need is medical. I think all the good intellectuals are like incapable of dumb labor. Playing as a Southern Confederacy in space, kind of, but not really with tribals. So we're just, you know, we just think slavery is cool. We don't need 2 chefs. So I think, honestly, this one, while being really good, because they've got construction as well, but we have plenty of people who can do construction, I think Zero will be replaced with... Crafting is good. Did we have crafting? No. The only thing is medical. Though, to be fair, tribals are ass at medical to begin with. It's not really going to do much. I mean, I feel like that's actually more of an argument for why you need a lot of medical. So let's try to figure out who's the worst here. It's probably going to be Bear, right? Because... No, sorry, it's not going to be Bear, because Bear's good. Falcon? Melee, shooting, crafting. It's going to be Falcon again, because while that crafting is good, we don't consider it essential. It's also a good character. Just give me the medical. Give me the medical, please. I'm gonna keep doing it until I get good medical. The one thing is, if they have a fire in medical, there's a chance... Oh, never mind. There's a chance they won't be able to... Oh, this one also kind of sucks. Hookhand. Yeah, if they have a fire in medical, there's a chance they might be incapable of violence, which is not great. Okay, medical, social, intellectual, cooking. Oh my god. Okay. Because now we don't need... We don't need Bear. Mining. This is even better than what we had before. Okay, I think this is good. I think we're starting with this. What happened to the medical that they had? Oh, it's just bad. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I think we're starting with this. Flip that, thank you. Bad back though, but who cares? Let's get rolling. I'll actually, who wants to be any of these? If you see any of these that you like, give me a shout and I'll rename them after you. We have 3 men and 2 women. 17-year-old, a 55-year-old, we have a 69-year-old, nice, and a 44-year-old woman, and a 51-year-old woman. So, I think that means that they are too old to have children. They might not be, actually. I don't know how it works in the game, but I feel like the game would have, like, a hard cutoff instead of being, like, you know, it's more complicated as they're older. Dibs, 69-year-old. Alright. What do you want to call them? Knights or Pigeon? I like their names, they're cool. Pigeon. Want to be the leader of the orgy faction? I don't think I can go ahead and name people of other factions. Let me know if you want any of these. I'm gonna load in because this might take a little bit. Hopefully we don't have to do that part again because of like an issue or something. Elephant Lorekeeper. Medical Dr. Platypus. Okay, let's see. So the Lorekeeper was... Oh, sorry, Elephant was just claimed. That's Pigeon. Let's see, where are we? Oh, fuck, this sucks. Oh, this is so bad. Oh, boy. So we have a little bit of arable land here. We don't have any land that's fertile, like very fertile. This is probably the best place for a settlement because of the arable land. Yeah, it's all randomized as well, so this is really bad. Where are we even? Are we... Oh, shit, we're far south. So it's gonna get cold as well, and we're in a desert. Ho 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 hoi! We're in an Arctic, or... What's it called? Not Arctic. Antarctic desert or something? Okay. Let's see, who's the medical one? This one. Nickname will be Dr. Platypus. Actually, can I do it a little bit cooler? There we go. No, this is not England, this is a desert. Oh, this sucks. Walk speed is lowered and the sand as well. Well, I mean, this is why I said we're gonna be nomadic, because we have to find a better place to live than this. This is ass. Taking dibs on the next mystic-looking old man, though. That's fine. I mean, we can set up a barber thing and we can change them so they look mystic. Let's allow everything. Let me know if you want me to turn up or down the volume, by the way. Maybe I should turn up the master volume a little bit, I guess. Okay, so I think we're probably gonna have to live up here. We've got a steam geyser for warmth, but we don't have a lot of wood. That's gonna be a problem. Oh yeah, can I build on the sand? I can, okay. Build a little longhouse here. And I'm just gonna move everything up there for now. That's fine. How do I say your name, by the way? Because I'm not very good at reading Cyrillic. I was when I was flying the Russian fighters in IL-2 Sturmovik. Because, you know, you have to read the actual Cyrillic on the plane. But now I'm not. Oh! I forgot. I've also got a mod for tents. Yamba Dula? Okay, I'll call you Yamba then. I've got tents. So that's going to be helpful for us moving around and stuff. So let's actually set those up real quick. Canopies, dude. Just better than nothing. Oh, okay, so it's like a... It's like a little tent for emergencies, I guess. Okay, first things first, we gotta start farming, because our farming land here, or farmland, is not good. So the very first thing we want to grow... also, there's like nothing to hunt here, I think. So the very first thing we want to grow is... rice. Where is that? There we go. Now, there's a chance we won't be staying long enough for us to even harvest this, because it's going to take so long with the ground not being very fertile. But I'm going to plant corn, which is basically like the best long-term plant. Yeah, it's kind of like Sci-Fi Dwarf Fortress. At a little bit of a lower scale as well. A little bit more intimate. Locust is good at melee. Koba's best at melee, I think. Shooting here is Tiger, and Pigeon are good at shooting. So Tiger, you're gonna get a short bow. Pigeon, you're gonna get a short bow. Koba, you're gonna get our Ikwa. Then you're gonna get a Pilum. And you, Locust, are gonna get a... Actually, no, Locust is gonna get the Pilum. And Tiger... No, Platypus. Platypus, you will get our wooden club. And then Tiger, I think, is our best sidearm melee. Yep. No, it's actually Pigeon. Pigeon, you're gonna get the Jade Knife as your sidearm, which is also a mod I'm using. Okay, so they should be sleeping in these right now. Which means we can start setting up the inside here. It's not that cold out yet. It's 16 degrees Celsius. We can start setting up the inside here for crafting and stuff. Butcher table. So hold on. Are we gonna travel very soon, or are we gonna chill a bit? We don't have animals yet, and I don't see any around. Like, we have the ones we started with, but they're not pack animals, so we can't really bring a lot with us. I was hoping we could get some pack animals early on to travel with. But there's like nothing living here at all. Like, what the... what is this place? This place sucks ass. There's a river nearby we could follow. We could go up north here to the Boreal Forest. There should be animal life. Not England describes England. There should be animal life somewhere up to the north. So maybe we should leave before we start getting too settled here. Yeah, let's actually just fucking... Let's go. This place is ass. We'll stay for a day, I guess, and maybe gather a little bit of food. Though there's not a lot to grab here. Holy shit. I've never selected this big of a box for harvesting food and not had anything get selected. Oh, there's something down here. Donkeys! Those are what we need. Male, 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 female. There we go. Who's got animal handling? It's Locust. Camel, tame, donkey, no food. Shit. Oh, please stop doing this right now, because you're gonna kill yourselves. Remove the roof first. We don't want the roof collapsing on these poor people. Just sleeping on the guys here. I believe we can have some fun around here. It's okay. I've been enjoying myself so much. I love it. You're gonna need that optimism, buddy. Let's not sow the corn, because we're not gonna harvest this. Ancient mech. Passing near the remains of an ancient exostrider mechanoid, Kobai noticed an intact transponder inside. If you could get the transponder, you could read valuable information from it. The massive mech is smashed and fused into a solid piece. You must destroy it to retrieve the transponder. Be careful, the incendiary weapon cells look unstable and will likely detonate after you do some damage. Yeah, one problem with that, I don't think we can read, so, yeah. I'm gonna steal some of this steel, though. See if we can bring some of it with us. What's a seriously annoying name? Oh! Oh, also, wait, you can ride wargs? I've got Giddy Up, the mod. So we've actually just tamed a donkey, and I think we're about to tame another one. Nope. 2 donkeys should be enough to bring all of our stuff with us. I think we should be fine. This isn't a lot of steel, but it's enough to build like a brazier or something, or like some knives or something. The long line name? Oh. Let's, okay, let's just actually leave, because this place sucks. We're gonna travel north. Let's see, this place doesn't look too good either, but it's on the border of the desert, so maybe if we go a little bit further in. Like that. And we're gonna take everyone and everything. Travel supplies. All of it. Items, steel, wood, silver. Oh, okay, we can't bring all the wood. There we go. We don't need that much wood, honestly. 150 should be good. Oh shit, hold on. Let's, we have to grab these. Kinda need them. No, not refuel. Not assigned to constructing. There we go. Oh, why can't I add this to a caravan immediately? Oh, there we go. Load into caravan. There we go. Just forgot how to do it. Would have been really funny if we had a pack guinea pig. Yeah, they're loading up. And we're gone. So this is going to be a little bit annoying because it means we're going to be a little bit late on our first harvest. Ooh, ancient danger in there. Well, good thing we're never going to have to deal with that. And we've left. Abandon that colony. And we keep going. What do we have here? Temperate forest. That's better than boreal forest, I think. We need to find someone to trade with as well. How much food do we have? Days of food 0. Okay, we need to settle down immediately. We'll do it by the river, because we can fish there. Trying to see, like, because you can see a preview here with some of my mods. Trying to see if we can find a good spot to end up at, but there we go. We'll go here. Right, settle. Gonna be doing a lot of this, I think, over time, because we have to move further north. We're gonna send up scouts first, instead of sending the entire settlement. Ooh, this is a lot better. Look at this. Let's have a look at our fertility. Oh, and we got some really good fields as well. So I think we're going to be settling here. So the very first thing we do is set up our tents so we can go to bed. We just died. I think we're fine. Who's our constructor again? I haven't set their work manual priorities yet. Let's do that first, actually. I'd like to set them to firefight and patient and doctor for number 1. And then we're going to do childcare, number 2, warden, number 2 for the social guy. And then crafting, tailoring, smithing, research. Because research, we're not going to be doing all the time. Well, most of the time, I think, but we'll do it like this. We might be able to set research even to 3. Fursuit when. I don't know if that's in the game. You can do a deer skull thing. There was like an animal hood mod. Oh, there's a lot of cool stuff we can hunt here. Yeah, this place is a lot more fertile. Oh, fuck. We got mega sloths. They're really annoying because they will find a way through your walls and come and eat your crops. Oh, what was I gonna do? Yeah. Animal handling, locust, you're gonna do that. Cook and hunt. Dr. Platypus will also cook. Mining, constructing, growing, plant cut. Okay, I think this is fine for now. How old are you? I am 27 years old. Oh. Right. Sorry for yawning. I didn't sleep much. I'll try to mute my mic whenever I have to yawn instead. Because I know it's annoying. Hey, who's our constructor? Decade older than me? Fuck. You didn't have to say that. Tiger is our constructor. Oh yeah, they're working on it. Everyone's gonna be really cranky about sleeping in the open, but they'll live with it. It's a lot of fucking trees here. It's gonna get kind of annoying. Okay. So, here we'll have an actual good field. And we'll have to grow rice immediately, which will be replaced with another crop when we have our first harvest. Then we're gonna go for a crop that's gonna... Oh, it's gonna sustain us for a long time. It's gonna be corn. Right here. Then comes another important crop. Which we probably don't need that much of. And that is smoke leaf. And then comes another really important crop. Which is going to be cotton. Heel root we can probably scavenge. You're a decade older than a college kid. You don't have to lay it on that thick. Let's start building some lodgings when we can. Where do we want to put our houses? There's a lot of stuff in the way here. Let's do it here. So we're gonna do just a little hall to begin with, but I'm gonna try to make it a little bit aesthetically pleasing, I think, which I did not do. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then we'll do 1, 2, 3, 4 like that. And then we'll do something a little bit more interesting with the shape, I think. We're gonna have side doors and stuff. We're gonna make it make sense. How about we do... something like that to begin with, for the base of it. We're gonna expand this outwards and stuff. Let's go a little bit slower so that we can kind of enjoy what they're saying and stuff. Let's build a bridge here real quick, just to get across faster. So let's have it a little bit further up here. I know it's gonna cost more resources, but it looks better. What type of job did you get with a history degree? None yet, because I haven't finished my degree yet. Well, I have one degree, but I haven't finished the master's thesis yet. The master's degree. No, a friend of mine, he finished his degree and became a revisor thing for like communal, what am I saying, for municipal budgets and stuff. That's just side doors at the back here. This is gonna turn into like kind of like a whatchamacallit, part-time flight instructor. Yeah, that's me. Virtual. Yeah, that's. Is that you, Ben? Or is that you, Ryan? Anyways, yeah, this is turning out kind of like a longhouse. Tiger's construction not good? Well, it's 7. It's gonna get better. And do we have a lot of work that needs to be done? That I guess we should probably, yeah, we should probably have storage set up here. So I've got this deep storage mod, which is why I kept these awnings to put food storage in here. Kind of sucks that Tiger's our only constructor, because we kind of need things built a little bit faster right now. So I'm going to do 2 on these 2. Ancient mech, yep, it's another one of those. A digger from the Nalu Union is visiting the colony. She's named Masaya Koro. So the Nalu Union, we don't know where they are and who they are, but they are somewhere out here and they could get to us. It's Ryan? Okay, gotcha. Yeah, they could get to us, so hopefully they're not that far from us. Let's just allow all foods in these for now. Designate this as a side door, and normal door. It's gonna change the pathing a little bit. Just a tiny bit. I don't know exactly fully how it works, but I think it means that like they'll prefer to go in through this door instead of these. What's the Norwegian school system like? In what regard? In what respect? You'll have to be a little bit more more specific with your question. We have like fuck all for food, by the way. However, this place is quite fertile. So we have berries and stuff we can gather. And there's stuff we can hunt. So we have some really good hunters as well, and we should probably try to find another donkey or something. Or any sort of breeding pair of animals that we can subsist off of. What do we have here? A hedgehog. Those are not good. Did you know hedgehogs... oh, koalas. I was about to say, did you know hedgehogs just like walk around covered in their own piss and shit and cum? While koalas... Don't they have like chlamydia? This place is nasty. Oh, fuck, cougar. Koala. Why are koalas living down in like... Oh, that's a platypus. Down in whatever this climate is. So I guess we can hunt some doe and bucks. Ibexes as well. I don't really think these are good for domestication at all. Rabbits, those suck as well. There's a mega sloth. We don't have any, I guess I could just check this. Those are my animals. Wildlife, there we go. Geese are good, I guess. Turkey, but we don't have a breeding pair. Boomlopes are fucking annoying. Red pandas. Hedgehogs, squirrels. Yeah, no, most of this sucks. So, I guess... Oh, no, we do have... No, we don't. Yeah, we do. Turkeys. So, turkeys provide eggs at what rate? And how much do they eat? One egg per 0.33 days. Grass to maintain 448. Eggs per year 45. Egg nutrition per year 22. 45 and 22. Okay, let's compare them to a goose. 45 and 22. Ooh, turkeys are much better for eggs. Yeah, let's try to domesticate ourselves a turkey. Well, 2 turkeys. Love the music. I've also got a music mod on. It's on the surveillance of the Norwegian left during the interwar years. Visitors are leaving. Actually, let's try to hunt them down and see if we can trade. Pigeon, go trade. They have nothing good. You can leave. It's fine, we don't need you. Let's set up a bathing zone. So this is where they'll bathe. Let's set up a fishing zone that's down water, down river. That's not gonna get problematic at all. Let's do a crafting in a butcher spot real quick. And let's just build a campfire, because it's quick to build. That way I can immediately, this is going to heat up the room here. Not that big of a concern, because it's quite hot out right now, but we can immediately start cooking simple meals, and we're going to make sure we have 5 at all times, which is as many as there are colonists. We might want to have more than that, but I don't want to... Like, I want to prioritize making the meals, and then I want to make pemmican whenever they've got enough meals. I mean, it was pretty effective in other nations at the time. Like, the left were trying to do a revolution in Norway, but they didn't, and they managed to in the Soviet Union. So, I feel like left at the time was pretty effective all over the place, but the right were more effective. And we're cooking. Let's get some of these rocks out of our house. Yeah, no, I will. We're gonna be making a lot of drugs, because drugs make a lot of money. Who would have thought? Start hauling these rocks out of the way. And, let's see. I want to make a kitchen somewhere, but I'm not sure where, or how to, like, lay out this place. We don't have a lot of furniture and stuff at the moment. We don't really have beds. Like, we can make wooden canopies and stuff. Like, improvised tents that suck. Luggers, which make nearby tents a little bit more comfortable. Oh, cool. Give small comfort bonus to all nearby tents. Placing more than one near the same tent has no effect. Oh, okay, so you can... Interesting. So I can make a wood pile, which also stores 100 wood, I guess. Which is cool. And it provides comfort for the tents. That's gonna be good temporarily while we get our stuff set up. Getting a wood floor down is also gonna be really good, and it will not take all that much because we have so much... Oh, it's not gonna take up important resources. It's gonna take up labor, but at the moment we have a lot of labor going around, since a lot of our people are specialized for jobs that they aren't really doing. And Tiger isn't really constructing anything else, so... Is that a thing? Oh, yeah, I mean... Sorry, I thought you said South African socialist strategy. No, yeah, yeah, Latin America, there was a lot of that. Ooh. Recreation. Almost forgot. Put down the game of Ur. And I'll set up a archery target, even though people probably won't use it that much. Yeah, we're gonna remove some of these people from construction, get them back on the jobs we want them doing, like sewing. Highly annoying that they chose to start sowing from the south and not from the north, which means that we're going to be dealing with the rice coming in later rather than sooner, and we have no food. See, Koba is sowing, Tiger is not sowing. Who else is our grower? We only have one grower. Let's set them to grow if they can. Actually, let's set Tiger to grow as well. Where's that mad rat again? Lost it. Oh, fuck. Guys, emergency. Get ready, we're getting combat. Here it comes. Oh, that was easy. The rat's body was wounded by Pigeon's shortbow arrow. Tiger's shortbow arrow crushed the rat's body. A cut caused the rat to die. The worst city in Norway? I haven't been to all of them, so I wouldn't be able to say it with any sort of authority. But what happened to our cats? Patton. Oh no, we named our cat after a kind of a dickhead. The worst city in Norway. I don't know. My man is hunting with a spear, with a pilum. It's not going too well. Probably, since I'm from northern Norway, but I'm not from Tromsø, I think it's gonna have to be Tromsø. Music got a little bit heavy. Let's turn down a slight bit. Okay, and I also have another cool mod called Cleaning Area, which allows you to designate an area and say that they're only going to clean there, so that cuts down on a lot of the cleaning work, because otherwise they clean the entire home area, and the home area is usually pretty big. Narvik? I haven't been to Narvik. My dad likes it, though. Ooh. Also, before I forget, we need to set up a fence for our animals. An animal pen. Because our donkey, if they haven't already, is going to wander off. Yeah, no, that's fair enough. We have so many trees to cut down. To even clear up a little bit of room here. Yep, prioritize sowing the rice, please. Thank you. Should I name any more of these guys after anyone? I don't have to name them after people in chat if they're, you know, are good names you want me to give them. Before we get attached to the current names. Patton is fully healed. To the chagrin of the German army. I think we should probably set up a temple inside the hall here. Just because it's easy to do. Big thing though, we need let's see. We need a reset room, but I'm trying to figure out where to put it. Let's have a little square in front of the longhouse here, and then have a path that leads around it. Like so. Still have barely any food. Oh, everyone is hungry. Oh my god, okay. We aren't cutting any plants, which is really annoying. Like, they're not harvesting any of the food at the moment. So let's do that before they all starve and become really cranky. And are our hunters actually hunting? Like, I don't... Oh no, actually I do see some dead animals. Let's see, butcher spot. Butcher creature, do forever. Ooh, what do I call our place here? What's our faction gonna be called? Borla Kinship? Neo Treaty, that sucks. Grey Meadow Confederation. Diego the Bluff. I feel like we shouldn't be called something after a place because we're moving a lot. The Mako people. That's kind of cool. Red Rock Covenant is a cool one. PKK. People of Asmara is kinda... Bio kinship. Red Prairie people. The Red Prairie people goes hard though. I might actually go with the Red Prairie people. Yeah, we can name them or rename them, I think, at any point. So it's not that big of a deal. Oh, yeah, starvation, I know. We need a pen for our animals. This pen here sucks, by the way. Platypus gonna harvest a rat, or butcher a rat. Now he's probably gonna be immediately, yep, eating that raw. Please don't. Please drop that, and then... Can someone cook? Who's our chef? It's Locust. Missing 0.5 raw food. Okay, fuck it. Have at it. Eat the raw rat meat. Surely nothing bad can come from this. Oh, yeah, another person. That's what we need. Guerrero. It's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. from the Toronto Blue Jays. I don't think he plays for them anymore. Oh, never mind. It's a woman. Adosia Guerrero. She was a child spy and then she became a recruiter. She's a germaphobe and she's incapable of caring. Her social is incredible. She would be a really good, I think, like a really good, whatchamacallem, warden or a trader or a priest or something. Or leader. Now, her religion is wrong. We don't have a chief yet. Her religion is wrong. But other than that, she seems fine. Well, beyond the fact that she's about to die. I think... She's from Thaidos. So I think we're gonna help her. Dr. Platypus, go and tend to her. We're gonna save her, and then if she wants to join, she'll join. If not, she'll leave, and then potentially it could make them like us. Trying to look for any berries I can harvest. Ah, fuck it. We'll harvest whatever I selected over here. Yeah, Dr. Platypus has tended to Guerrero. Pigeon is without work. Pigeon, what jobs are you assigned to? You're assigned to growing, which we don't have any more of. Hunting. Pigeon does have a bow, so he could hunt. That would be helpful, but Smith, Tailor, Craft. Yes, I think we need to do some crafting then. We're gonna get a bunch of leather, so I could start crafting clothes. Everyone does have warm clothing, though, I think. What's Pigeon wearing? He's wearing... No, Pigeon does not have warm clothing. He doesn't have tribal wear yet. Yeah. Hello, Rouge Angel. Rivers are good, but I don't know if we have enough leather. We need to set up storage as well. Pelt coat is incredibly good. Let's see, first of all, smoke leaf joint, forever. For whenever we have smoke leaf. Let's make a hatchet, I guess. That makes plant cutting faster, I think. And I think I might want to make another short bow. Do we have what we need for a recurve bow? Yes, we do, I think, because Pigeon does have enough crafting, I think. Okay, he's gonna start working. Pigeon, are you cleaning at all? Yes, you are. Cool. Okay, so whenever Pigeon is idle, it means there's nothing to clean even. Okay, storage. I think we're gonna put a, just like a big silo, essentially. Like a really fucking ugly building over here. It is now summer. Also, like, this place, while it seems semi-permanent right now, we are still going to be moving a little bit, I think. Well, if we don't find any trading partners nearby. Because again, we're playing with a mod that, well, it did not let me choose where to live, and it did not let me, it doesn't let me know what's around us until we see it. So we need to find maps of people, we need to trade with people, or just, like, meet them. Plasteel, that's cool. Do you need a tech to even craft with plasteel, or can I just immediately craft a plasteel knife? If I can make a knife out of it immediately, that would be pretty sick. Wild goose self-tamed. Well, that's happy days. We're just gonna immediately butcher it because I don't want to take care of the goose. What we want is turkeys, and we got the female one. There's enough nutrition growing in here for the current animals, which is good. Pigeon just killed an ibex. Platypus is butchering. And cooking. Hello, Daniel. Okay, so we're actually getting somewhere now. We're getting to a sort of point of equilibrium. Locust was like, welcome to your new home, goose. Then immediately, you know, holding his knife behind his back, cut its head off. Alright, cool. Thank you. Now, Pigeon is going to uselessly hold the corpse over there, and then it's going to be hauled here. We're going to sort this stuff out later on. Who's our hunter again? It was Pigeon, wasn't it? No, animals is... Can't find it. Am I illiterate? Warden, handle. Locust. Locust, you're gonna be using a better ranged weapon, I think. But he's not that good with it. Well, I guess Pigeon can get the recurve bow, and then Locust, you can get the normal short bow. I think that the short bow is better for hunting, but I'm not 100% sure. Let's see. Is there any accuracy modifiers here? Short, medium on the Pelum. So the Pelum is pretty accurate when it's at medium range, but the thing is, medium range and short range, I think, is really, really short. 25 cells on medium. And the short bow range is... May I see? There we go. Short bow range for medium is 25 cells. Oh, well, it's the same range as the Pelum, but it has higher chances to hit at shorter ranges, which I think is going to be better for the hunting. Yeah. Oh, Max. Oh, are any of these set to store meals? Yeah, they are. No, they're not. We can't store meals in here, which means we need to do that, otherwise they're going to keep making meals forever. So I'm going to set up a stockpile zone here. That's just going to be one tile, and it's going to be clear all. It's going to be meals only. There we go. Clear all. And here we're going to be putting everything that isn't food, I think. More or less. Please. Please. Why can't I... What's going on here? Oh, there we go. Manufactured, raw resources, items, weapons, apparel, buildings, not chunks, plants, and... Ooh, yeah, what do we call this settlement? Minyoka Ridge. White field, it's not a field, it's a forest. Purple ocean, not an ocean. Red Croyo. I don't know enough to have a solid opinion on that. Tomakao Thicket? I feel like that would be like Sao or something. Biome, Herb Valley, Shedder Meadow, Drulro. Choco. I don't have like a strong concept for what these guys are like. Coloto Lagoon. Red Bren. Kuro. Blue Plain, the Grey Pit. Let's call it something Ridge, right? Just call it Purple Ridge. Again, we're not necessarily going to be living here forever. We are kind of moving around. Alright, enjoy your breakfast. And they're gonna go to wash. Oh, I just realized something really bad. We don't have a toilet. You kinda need those. We've actually been living like savages. To build a latrine. Can we set up a well as well? Yeah. That well can be in a pretty good spot here as well for ease of access. Let's move this. This song is kind of fun. Favorite field of history? Probably labor history. Where are you going? Oh, he's gonna go to tame the turkey. Oh, it's getting dirty in here. That means everyone is doing a lot of work. Cobra, what are you doing? You are playing Ur. Let's have him get his recreation filled up a little bit, but then he's gonna run off and attack these, because we gotta get rid of them. Summer has begun, but winter is coming. Oh, did we get this earlier? So I think summer started earlier down south, right? And we migrated north, and that meant that we were hitting spring, I think. Which actually has saved us a little bit because of the sowing, right? So these are going to be actually in season, or we're going to be on schedule for harvest, I think. Which is good. Or maybe we didn't hit summer earlier. No, I think we did, because we were further south, and it's going to be a lot colder there, right? Actually, I don't know how that works, really. No, it doesn't work like that, because it's the growing seasons that change, not the actual seasons. But the seasons do change in terms of being in the northern or southern hemisphere. So when you're in the southern hemisphere, like we are right now, December, which is like, whatchamacallit, the like squishing of the winter months into one word, December, that is summer in the southern hemisphere, which tells us that we're in the southern hemisphere, but we could kind of tell since this is kind of the equator over here. What got you interested in history? Yeah, I prefer more modern history, Jenny. What got me interested in history was probably my grandfather, who was very much into history and stuff. He had just shelves and shelves of books, and would travel a lot and bring me a lot of like books and stuff from various countries. Like he got me like a bunch of books on like ancient Egypt and stuff like that early on when I was young, and would talk to me about history and stuff. So I think probably that. And also he was literally like a historian, like he's written history books and stuff, and he was awarded a medal by the king for his work in terms of preserving a certain branch of history. Of course, I'm not going to get into specifics because it would make it very easy to dox me. But yeah. He got that, like, it's like a cultural, what you call it, like a cultural achievement award or whatever, which is, you know, just a silver medal from the king. But I think now there's no, like, silver or gold, whatever, it's just a medal. But back then it was a silver medal. We need to get rid of these. They're really annoying me. Hey man, destroy it, please. It's gonna take a little bit. I do like how we're already getting to the point where things are kind of feeling like it's bustling. Also, Platypus didn't use the side door there. He used the main door. But yeah, it feels like things are busy. People are just milling about, doing their stuff, going about their day. Oh, I can't because he passed away. It's a while back though. Like it's okay. He passed away, I think, in like 20. Was it 2011? I don't remember. Yeah, they did scam me on that one. Fucking Modern Warfare skin code. Cobra is just... Every time I see Cobra, I think of fucking Andrew Tate's Twitter handle, Cobra Tate. I think I need to rename Cobra. Also, is that their hair? Is that her hair or is that a face tattoo? I can't tell. Could be both. Could be either. I know these guys like face tattoos. Like our present culture, I think. We can actually check that real quick, I think, with... Is it here? Yeah. Tattoos. Well, we have some. What's your most extreme position? I prefer not to speak. If I speak, I will be in big trouble. What's your opinion on the Hot Swan 4 YouTuber called The Woodstock? I have not watched them. I don't actually watch anyone's, like, I barely watch YouTube, honestly, and I don't watch Let's Plays anymore. I watch Northern Lions VODs, I guess. That's about it. How long are you gonna be in here? Oh, my favorite song. Or one of my favorite songs from the soundtrack. More of a lore guy. But the fucking lore of World War II? Okay, and history. Okay, that makes more sense. This song is so good. I say this every time I play this game. And stream it, I mean. Speaks Russian and Chinese, that's cool. Sounds interesting. Sounds like an interesting guy. Let's see. Let's make a kitchen up here. Now, kitchens are a little bit annoying in this game because you can't really put them... that's a butcher table. You can't really put them in the same room as a butchering table. Because they will create... like, butchering tables will put blood and stuff on the ground, which is going to make the ground filthy, and if the ground is filthy when you're cooking, that gives a higher chance of the meal being potentially dangerous, which can give your colonists food poisoning, and food poisoning is fucking awful. Favorite Kraut video? Also, that didn't show up in my my YouTube chat window, which is annoying. What is my favorite Kraut video? Probably... Because obviously I hate Kraut's videos. It's not, like, it's hard because... As opposed to What If Hist, because What If Hist is like he's bad. Obviously, his videos are fucking ass. For many reasons, but what is good about him is that he's actually bad in like a funny and insane way. Like, his videos are straight up insane. While, oh yeah, your message just never showed up in the chat for me. But, whereas What Fault is insane, Kraut is just kind of like snarky and like kind of, he's got like a vibe that I don't like. He's got this sort of like holier than thou sort of attitude, and also is obviously racist. I don't think that's kind of established at this point. Yeah, I don't like his opinion on Islam and stuff like that, because obviously he's Islamophobic. He's like pretty, I don't know. His also has like opinions of on China and India and Turkey and Russia. Like, I hate the way he views history. Then, you know, he like references like 3 books or something through all of like his entire library of videos. Yeah, I mean, he used to like straight up, and when I say used to, I don't know, 5 years ago, just make videos that were like about how Muslim people were barbarians. Might be a little bit longer than that, but like he used to be really bad, and from what I can tell, he has mellowed his rhetoric, but he hasn't like really changed his underlying positions, like the way he deals with these things. A lot of people can appear very rational, or not very rational, that's a wrong word for it, but very like reasonable and very approachable when talking to them. Most people do. Like, I've literally like had people in my Discord who were outright Nazis who were like, "Oh yeah, you make some good points, and then these are my counterpoints," and like, I don't think all this stuff and whatever, and then they, you know, go on and fucking just say a bunch of slurs and talk about how certain races are, you know, deserve X, Y, and Z. It's just people moderate their positions when they're in certain situations. If you look at Kraut's Twitter, he stops just short of calling for the massacre of people based on their ethnicity, and that ethnicity being, of course, Russian. And then, of course, like anyone who has certain opinions he can't handle that. Like, who has the opinion that maybe war is bad, for example, or that civilians on either side should not be persecuted when they're in foreign countries, for example. That kind of stuff. He gets really mad. What's your favorite flag design ever? My favorite flag design ever, there's a lot of really good ones. So I know Angola is like a really cool one just because of the colors, and it's got the machete and the gear. I like that. And then I think it's Angola. And then like the black and red one. Then, of course, I really like Cuba's flag. The American flag, I have to say, goes kind of hard. What else? Yeah, no, obviously Russia's the aggressor. Russia, like, literally invaded Ukraine. I don't think anyone should, like, anyone who has any other opinion on that is being stupid. It's wacky. I haven't played it since I played, like, an early build, I think, on YouTube. Like, I made a video of it, where I laughed a lot, I think. Why are they not building this? Do we not have steel? Oh, we have just a tiny little bit too little steel. I think it's probably gonna be a lot more conducive to mine the steel than to try to extract it from furniture. This happens every time I stream. I'm like, let's play a video game, and everyone is like, we need you to detail your political positions right now. Which is fine, I have fun with it. second Spanish Republic flag, not because of republicanism, but because the stripe colors go hard together. Is that the one with the purple, red, and yellow or whatever? Because if so, yes, that one goes hard. Mozambique has a motherfucking... Yes. Oh, I was actually thinking of Mozambique, I think. Unless it was Angola. One of them. No, because Mozambique is the one with... Isn't Mozambique the one with the book, the plow, and the AK? That's a little bit too much, I think. They should mellow it out a little bit. Albania's flag does go kind of hard. My favorite history YouTubers are... Let's see. What's your opinion of Angola? Hold on. I need to sneeze, I think. Give me a second. Let my let my sinuses figure this one out for a second. Oh, I think they've decided I'm just gonna tear up a little bit and not actually sneeze. It's one of those. Let's see. So Angola, I don't know enough about modern Angola to comment in any way, shape, or form. Like, that's gonna be my answer for a lot of things when you're like, you know, what do you think of this country or whatever. When I want to make my opinion on something, I need to, like, read up on it. I don't really go around having a lot of strong opinions on a lot of things, unless I don't know. It's something that I'm, like, sort of immersed in a lot of the time. I don't generally have, like, opinions on countries, I guess. It's also a thing. Except, like, Denmark. I have opinions on Denmark, which are mostly jokes, but, you know. I guess I also have opinions on the UK as well. I think I lied. I have opinions on some countries, but they're mostly countries that are geographically close to me. What's going on, Pigeon? I will be the first one at your funeral. What the fuck is happening between Koba and Pigeon? Huh? Why do you guys hate each other? Would you liquidate Denmark if you had the chance? I have to think about that one. Denmark delenda est. Can we do Denmark dad jokes? Nah. I mean, I just fucking talk about how they're a country that's like climate change will consume them. We just have to wait. Their highest mountain is, you know, 1 story tall. That kind of stuff. I don't love Iran's flag, honestly. It's kind of busy. You had quite a strong opinion on Heinz spaghetti hoops, microwavable snap hoops without trying them. Okay, yeah, but that's fucking disgusting. Like, that are conceptually disgusting. Hello, Ayad. I was gonna answer the question about my favorite history YouTubers. They have to be like, oh, whatchamacallem. I think it's called Voices of the Past. It's a really good one. Let me check. I know a few good ones. I subscribed to a few lately that Theo showed me. Oh, Dr. Jackson Crawford. For Norse stuff. Ancient Norse stuff. I guess it kind of counts, but Townsend's for, like, building cabins using old styles and like old cooking, like 18th century cooking. For Townsend's is the channel. And then who else do I sub to? In terms of history. Not a lot, because I don't really... tasting history with Max Miller for food as well. Cooking, again. How do I check who I'm sub to? I don't use YouTube like this. I make a video every 3 months. I don't actually, like... I'm not a consumer. I also just go to my homepage sometimes and just click on shorts with cats. What about liked? Let's have a look at my liked videos. Oh, yeah, Voices of the Past is a really good one. And then... genuinely do not watch a lot of history YouTubers. Trey the Explainer has some good ones. Was Cody, Alternate History Hub. Do you have a driver's license? Nope. Are you gonna say that you have one? Are you gonna make fun of me because you finally got one after almost killing like 3 people? Bro, nobody in Oslo is safe anymore if you have a driver's license. I'm gonna run when I cross the streets, dude. Hello, my coolie. Let's see. What's your favorite type of yogurt? Vanilla protein yogurts. There's like the only thing I eat. I like thick Greek type yogurts and stuff like that, the fatty ones. I don't like the sort of thin, runny ones. I don't know why, but the protein ones are kind of thick as well, so I like them. Still don't have one and almost drove into a mountainside today. You're gonna get there one day, and all of Oslo is gonna tremble. I'm gonna build a torch lamp in here because we're gonna start cooking in here instead of on the fire. Simple meal 5 times. What the fuck? We got an Eltex meteorite. This is really, really expensive stuff over here. And if we mine it, we're gonna be in big trouble because a lot of people are gonna want our wealth. Right now, we're not really getting raided because we don't have a lot of wealth. We just have a fuck ton of wood. Which is good because we're gonna be using torchlight to light our way for a long time. How long are you gonna be lying down? Oh well, slept in the heat. Oh yeah, we should probably, do we have vents? No, we don't. Let's keep the door open for now. Good watching, yeah. Isn't Oslo the cringer major city in Norway anyway? Oslo has a lot of really cool stuff going on. Like, I like the... Like, a lot of the opinions on Oslo are either stemming from the sort of like right-wing idea of what is a safe and unsafe city. It's kind of like how when people shit on New York, they talk about crime and stuff like that, even though New York is like relatively safe, like really safe, honestly, compared to a lot of other places in America. And it's only getting safer every year. It's kind of like that kind of stuff often with Oslo. Though Oslo, of course, does have like a lot bigger of a like drug problem, that kind of stuff, homelessness problem. But then, of course, that isn't like a Oslo problem, that's a Norway problem, because Norway should be fixing that. So it's like, it's kind of from this sort of sheltered liberal, I guess, perspective that people often criticize Oslo in that way. Yeah, it's, don't take, yeah, you contribute to the statistics. Yeah, Oslo isn't bad. It's got some really cool stuff. It's got a lot of, like, cultural stuff going on. It's got a lot of, it's where all the politicians live. And you run into them on the street when walking around. Like, I visited for like a week and saw a politician, and I like an Oslo council politician, that kind of stuff. It's where all the celebrities live because, you know, it's fun. It's a fun city. There's a lot of stuff to do there as well. I've already forgotten how to pronounce your name in Cyrillic. I'm so sorry. Was it like Yamda or something? But yeah, no, I'm not gonna judge or police you on that. So our first rice harvest is gonna be soon, and after that we're gonna change the harvest over to something else. So for our butchery, like a butchering room. So our butchering needs to be near our kitchen, kind of. I think I'm gonna have a side door for the kitchen actually, and just have that be butchering, and then, let's see, something like this, because we know it's gonna get really cold here at some point. So I kind of want to have everything connected so that we can heat things efficiently. Of course, we have too many thin walls here to really heat things super efficiently, but it's gonna be better than nothing. Let's build some stools here for our work spots as well. Pop down a wooden floor. Extend our packed dirt so they can walk a little bit faster along it. And we're gonna change this to no longer take corpses. Oh, sorry, no longer allow fresh corpses. And then I'm gonna make another one over here. And this one will clear all, will allow rotten, will allow fresh, will allow corpses. But we will not allow human corpses. That way, they're gonna bring all the dead animals over here that are fresh, and they're gonna butcher them. Let's get rid of some of these rocks. They're in the way. This game, like The Sims, kind of, except The Sims can kill each other, and also it's a little bit more about surviving, you know, the wilds and stuff, and of course pirates and mutants and all that kind of stuff. What is your favorite corpse? Huh. What happened to the other turkey? Are you still gonna try to tame it? Probably, chicken, because I like the meat. Or moose. I like the meat as well. Whale goes hard. When I was a kid, I was kind of a dickhead and I stepped on a dead whale. Because it had washed up on the shore. Very happy that it was structurally sound, because I could have fallen into that corpse and that would have been really bad. Because I would have smelled and I would have been covered in rotting whale guts. Because I was a dickhead kid. Guerrero is just never healing. Well, I was curious. I was like, I wonder if I can stand on this. How giant are you? How the fuck do you step on a whale? I mean, whales aren't always that big. And also it was like kind of dead and decomposing and lying on the beach. Also, you know how giant I am. And by that, it's not very. Let's see, cleaning. As a kid, the worst thing I did was mass executions of ants near where I live. Many such cases. Many such cases. This ruined APC is going to take forever to break, but I think we should break it down. Because it's also annoying me and it's in the way. What if, these things... I think these things impede the growth of grass, which means we don't get as much food for the animals here. I'm just gonna do this. I did not kill a lot of ants when I was a kid. I did, at one point, when I was a kid, I did piss on an anthill. But I feel like they probably deserved it. Oh, if I had ants that were crawling into like my my apartment or something, I would go fucking Paul Atreides, like eternal jihad on the ants. So what do we grow here now? We don't need the rice anymore, because that's already grown. We've got some rice already now to sort of hold or tide us over until our actual harvests come in. I think we'll probably just go full on. Go ham on... Actually, no, let's do... we have a lot of heal root, actually. So that's not really a concern. Psychoid could be fun. Hop plants, actually, maybe? Let's do hops, because then we can start researching brewing whenever we... Well, first we've got to research basic furniture. That one is important. Let's do a research bench. So we can actually start doing that. Putting it near the fire just for the light. Robo's just gonna be doing this forever. Let's have someone else help out. Someone who's not really doing that much important. Oh no, we need that one. Dr. Platypus, what are you doing? You're consuming a simple meal. That seems kind of important. Now you're cooking. That is also kind of important. You know the answer to that, Ayad. I'm a really big fan of Crowd's videos. Are you sure, Kama? Have you watched the D&D movie? Not yet. I do want to, though, because I hear it's fun. Alright, you guys can go and sleep now. Oh. Relations with Thydus have changed from 0 to 16. Member exited map healthy. So they do live somewhere nearby. But we don't know where. Oh, this is the Mosia Grove that we're settled in. Or Warlord era. Chunks of a spacecraft have impacted nearby. We haven't gotten raids yet, which is kind of strange. Maybe because the AI director has taken pity on us for having moved, maybe? So it's like, well, you've been poor. You don't have anything. I'm gonna, real quick actually, while it's still summer and stuff, ensure we basically have infinite food. Actually, no, I'm dumb. No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna set this one up to be something very important that I've forgotten about. Hay grass, because it's gonna be winter at some point, and then when it's winter, we need food for our animals. What's your favorite Chinese warlord? Does Mao count? I don't really have one. I also have a cool mod that changes research a little bit, so they don't just stand at a desk doing the research all the time. They will also, they can do that, but they can also go around grabbing things to examine them at the research table. So right now, basic furniture. To research that, we can do basic research. We can also prototype by building some of the furniture early on, but it's going to turn out shit. We can also reverse engineer if we got any of the things that are parts of that tech, and we can also do analysis of the sort of materials that you can use to build it. And that's what Pigeon is doing right now. He's just doing material analysis. Which is basically step 1 of research. We probably need a lot of cotton. Oh, I know fucking nothing. But yeah, no, we're gonna do hops there for brewing. Which we might not get to. Hopefully we do. Let's expand our pen here a little bit. Right now there's still enough food for the animals that we have, but we are gonna get more. Oh, platypus and pigeon are smiling at each other. How does, Pigeon loves animals. How does, sexuality work in this again? Is it just like a thing that you kind of find out, or is it noted as a trait? How does it work? It looks cool from what I've seen so far. Some of your favorite history books? Can't think of them right now. I mean, I guess, like, the ones I always used to argue with people with using, or I use as a basis for my arguments and stuff all the time. I like Adam Tooze's Wages of Destruction. Which is all about the Nazi, you know, economy. Hello, Tobarlalan. You sell a sling and psychite tea, which is fun. There's really nothing I want to buy here. We actually have a good steel hatchet. I didn't really realize that. Who's our woodcutter? Plant cut. Koba. Koba, you are currently using the Ikwa because you're really good at melee, but you're going to be using the hatchet, which is also pretty good for melee anyways. Because it also means, I think, let's have a look at it. I think it means you chop down trees faster. Plant work speed plus 5%. Yeah. So it's actually good for growing and stuff as well. So that's some stuff that we're going to be doing a little bit more of. Aren't you the guy from Twitter? I'm sorry, what? Hello, Jacob. Yeah, I like what I've seen of the Norway rework for Kaiserreich so far. I'm just going to use the Ikwa now. What if it is applicable as a sidearm? Because Tiger could be using it. Yeah, it is. Okay, cool. Nice. I guess I am the guy from Twitter. Yeah, speaking of the guy from Twitter, hold on. Let me see if, like, anyone even engaged with the link to my tweet, or my stream. I feel like a lot of people would probably make fun of me for tweeting my stream. Nope, nobody did. Nice. Someone replied to my dad's politics tweet, or quoted, "My dad's politics, America bad, politicians bad, and a relatively new addition, vaccines and doctors evil." A lot of that happening now. I should not have tweeted my most recent thing. Oh well. Why do they make fun of you for tweeting your stream? You don't know the people who follow me on Twitter. The people, like my followers on Twitter, the people who like reading my tweets, make fun of me for everything I do. They make fun of me for existing. They make fun of my age. They make fun of everything, for being Norwegian. It's just how my followers are. Let's see, Locust, you are cooking a simple meal, that's good. Oh yeah, we probably don't need to cook this anymore. What is Twitter? Place for mentally ill people. We haven't set up a pemmican work order yet. There we go. Palme, you need to chill the fuck out. Koba, you are doing what? Sowing hay grass. Yeah, that's probably more important than blowing this up. Cutting a bush. That's also in order to sow. Dr. Platypus, you're hauling. Yeah, let's stop doing this, like, administrative work, Dr. Platypus. Get rid of this thing. Does anyone want a colonist be named? Or does anyone want to name a colonist? Does anyone want a colonist be named? Me grug, me like stare at sun. Poor management is understating it. It's so funny how they're like, oh yeah, so Chinese media is Chinese state-affiliated media, and then Canadian media is Canadian government broadcast-funded media. Like, they can't figure out one sort of label for all of this stuff, and they've started, like, applying it all over the place now, and everyone is upset, like, literally everyone. Back, the plumber came to fix the taps and wanted to watch based. What did I miss? We moved from our desert, and we've set up a little longhouse here, a little bit further north. Still don't know too much about the world, but we made our way up north. We've got a little spot here with a lot of fertile land. So this is probably where we're going to be staying for at least one season, or sorry, at least one harvest. Possibly even more, depending. Depending on, you know, circumstances. Yes, please, I want to be immortalized in your game. Okay, can you please tell me how to pronounce your name again? Or, sorry, say your name. Spell it in Latin script. BBC, yeah, everything is, like, I don't know. No, I get it. I get why you want to label that stuff. But I think, obviously, like, you should be labeling a lot of other media as well that's private. That's like, you know, like all the Rupert Murdoch media, right? Like News Corp stuff, that should all be labeled as part of this like big umbrella corp that is also like deeply interwoven with the Republican Party. And similar stuff with, you know, stuff that's deeply interwoven with the Democratic Party, but of course there's not that much that's, you know, as connected to the same degree. Of course there's fucking MSNBC and stuff, I guess, but, you know. Yeah, the 69% government-funded label was funny. Like, that's actually the only funny thing he's ever done. Just because, like, it's just made everyone upset. None of it works. It sucks. It's stupid. It's actually funny. I need to stop scrolling camera around. Yamba Dula. Which one do you want, Yamba? You can't have Dr. Platypus or Pigeon, but you can have any of these three. Locust has funny hair. He's got the Doc Brown. I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick. I'll leave it unpaused though, because I probably won't get killed. Famous last words. I'll leave it zoomed in enough that you can see their, you know, their thought bubbles when they're hanging out. And oh, did I remove the fucking fireplace? I didn't mean to do that. I'll set up one of these. Yeah, be right back. Hello. Yamba wants Locust. Gotcha. Favorite US state? My favorite US state is probably a toss-up between... Let's see. Also, did I miss anything? Did anything funny happen? It's probably a toss-up between... I can't say Massachusetts because they're all racist. No, that's just the fucking, that's the Boston Red Sox fans. It's not gonna be Oregon or Washington because also kind of weird states. I like Illinois and I like New York. Probably the one I would most want to live in is in Vermont, probably. Also, hold on, be right back real quick. Is weed legal in Norway? Very much no. You can commit various heinous offenses in Norway and get off scot-free, and if, because like, oh, hey Pigeon, how are things? What's Pigeon gonna answer? Pigeon ignored him. Let's see. Sorry, you're gonna be the sad boy then. Yambadula. Oh yeah, I need to get off the BRB screen. But in Norway, the politicians are like, well, we shouldn't like legislate further against police corruption or like punish police for literally breaking the law for like 15 years. But how about this? Execute first-time offense drug users. Huh? And then everyone across the entire political spectrum in parliament is like, fuck yeah, dude. Let's do that. That sounds awesome. Bomb is good. At least from what I've read of him. I think, isn't Adam Tooze also British? Yeah, no, but I think, Ginny, I think like Fox News and stuff should be like News Corp, Rupert Murdoch-owned media, and have that disclaimer. Any sort of media that isn't just like its own thing independently, that is part of like another conglomerate or something, that also has direct political ties to things, should have a disclaimer if you're going to be going this route and putting disclaimers and everything. Make a video on the Norwegian drug war. I would have to do a lot of research, which I don't really want to do right now because I have other stuff I want to make videos on. Which, again, I'm not going to make any videos until I'm done with my thesis. Until after the 15th of May, no videos. After the 15th of May, I'm going to try to work on videos, but I can't guarantee any videos because you know how I am. Yeah, but it's like, it is independent, yeah, sure. It's got some independent editorial control and everything, but the difference there is that, like, the Republican Party is more subservient to Fox News and that kind of stuff than the other way around. So you, sometimes, obviously, not all the time, but Fox News designs a lot of the messaging that the Republican Party ends up adopting. So you kind of have to figure out a way to like make people aware of that if you're going to be starting to like, you know, make people aware of anything that gets any sort of funding from the government. Like PBS is not at all sinister in any way, shape, or form. PBS is very chill. However, it gets accused of being this like left-wing fucking haven of communist sympathizers because they have some stuff that's critical of the American government because they don't have to worry about funding. They are publicly funded. Or they're critical of like capitalism or capitalist organizations or stuff like that because they don't have to worry about advertisers, for example. So like obviously there's situations where publicly funded stuff can be directly controlled by the people who are funding it or like the people who are appropriating the funds for it, and it can become, I guess, problematic in that shape or that sense, but you know. Yeah, exactly. Even the idea of labeling something as biased carries with it its own biases. No, none of this is like deep or thought-provoking, but you know. Yeah, exactly. I'm communicating my biases by saying that. This goose did not eat my corn. I was going to, but then it became sort of boring, and it was a lot more fun to make one on Waterfall Hist. Still have one coming up at some point on Monsieur Z. This gets funky. Do we have another turkey yet? No, we don't. Where the fuck is this turkey? Let's hunt some more. How much leather do we have? We don't have enough for full, yeah, this one is the one we're trying to tame. I guess we'll just try to tame 2 of them. And then get rid of whichever one if we get 2 of them that we don't want. But, yeah, we don't have enough for a full sort of, clothing setup yet. But what I want to do is make pelt coats, because it's gonna get cold. It's summer right now, it's really hot. Why is it so hot down here? We're like... Aren't we close to the Arctic? We're not that close, I guess, but we are... Actually, we're not that far from the equator, I think. No, we are. I don't know. Because Boreal Forest was just south of this. I don't know why it's so hot in the summer here. Didn't we see the lowest temperature here was something like... yeah, it goes to from minus 13 Celsius to 27 Celsius. So average temperature is 7 degrees Celsius, or 6.9 nice degrees Celsius. That's not too good. That's pretty cold. However, I guess we're just having like a really hot summer. Let's set up our temple. My god. I'm fucking stupid. There we go. That's what I was trying to do. That's a little bit too small. And in here, we're gonna build... Where's our ideology? There we go. Small altar made out of steel. That's kind of ugly. Silver is good, but... Hold on. Big sneeze. Don't know if you heard that. Let's see. Wood is... I don't know. Sure, let's do wood for now. Let's do it of a different type of wood, though. One that looks a little bit spicy, like mahogany. Then let's set up, a drum. Actually, let's do pews first. And a drum. And a lectern. And that'll be our little temple. Our research is still ongoing. I'm just gonna prototype some stuff just to get it done quicker. We don't have shelves yet. No, we don't. Karl Marx comma, obviously. think after winter, we're gonna break camp and travel onwards and move to another place. Which means, like, we're gonna, I guess, probably get to, like, a semi-efficient nomadic setup where we get good at, like, building this kind of stuff really quickly until we find our perfect spot. Though, actually, before we do that, we're gonna go out and scout first, of course. But I kind of want another horse for that. I should have waited until we tamed another one. Oh, there are more here. Oh, no, those are donkeys. No, these are better. These are actual horses. With a lot of them, we can travel really fast. And also carry a lot of goods. So that donkey will be our pack animal, if it's still alive. We also did get another turkey, which means... sorry, it's time to build a little coop. Gonna want an animal flap. Because we want the heat to stay in there, because it's gonna get quite cold eventually. Oh, we should probably name the donkey. Hello, Internet Aussie. What scenario do you plan to or wish to make next for alternate history? I don't have any plans. Let's make that clear. But well, actually, no. I kind of have one plan, but it's not really an alternate history video like that. It's a video that's like more about why every video about what if America had another civil war is bad. Like, all those videos kind of suck. And it's about that instead. And then also talking about, like, what I think would go down or how that would go down, which is, like, not well. Obviously, it would be fucking horrible for everyone involved. Because everyone who sort of thinks about that stuff on YouTube is obviously not very serious about this stuff. They're idiots, generally speaking. I'm sorry, like, sounding kind of like I know so much better than them, and I don't, but I know enough to recognize that the people who talk about this stuff very often are, generally speaking, from like a perspective or from a position of like a cope fiction. Like, they're writing their like fan fiction where they're coping and thinking, you know, how their side is gonna fucking own the other side and that kind of stuff, which is not what Civil War is about. So yeah, that's what I would make my next video on if I was gonna do something like that. Pigeon, do you construct? Pigeon does not construct, I don't think. So he can't prototype, but I can do it manually like that. So I'm just eating a little bit of food. This is a Hassan stream now. It's raining. I thought I had a mod that added like little raindrops on the ground, but I don't see them. Okay, we got basic furniture done. Get rid of this shitty bed. We're probably not gonna set up... Actually, no, let's give them bedrooms. What's the comfort like here? They need fuel for these, which is... Let's see, where's the fuel source? I don't see it, but I'm guessing it's wood. They need fuel for these, which is draining our wood stock well. Not that that's really a concern, considering we have 3,200 of it. We need a light in here. Or two. Next is probably complex furniture. The hops are not even close to done. So we don't have to worry about brewing quite yet. Just doing this really quick because yeah, we need this animal to be sleeping here so that someone can give medical aid. Why would you do that? Don't use medicine on an animal. Even though it is a warg and they can be ridden and they're war animals, so they're really good. In fact, oh yeah, they're trained to guard. I'm gonna train them to attack as well. I really should be taking care of this animal. What's her name? Amber. She's really good. That was quick. Hunting worksite nearby controlled by Thydos. How far away could they be? Oh, I can't even see it. I don't have it revealed yet. Okay. Furniture, furniture, furniture. Egg box. Where's egg box? There we go. Someone else responded to my dad's politics thing, and they said, "My dad's politics hates politicians, self-carved Che Guevara portrait on the wall. Interesting. Giant swastika sticker on the door. Thinks crypto and AI art is the future. Believes most dumb conspiracy theories like the moon landing was fake." Jesus Christ. That's a situation. Ooh, this should be a side door, honestly. So ideally, they shouldn't go through this in order to get... let's see, what do I do if I make this a side door? Class spawns resist going through side doors and even more so emergency doors. So if I make this a side door, they have to go through these to get here, right? But they're not going to use this in order to get further in. Yeah, that'll be good. So this one, they'll use because they have to go through here, right? That seems like it makes sense. Okay, you guys ready for our first ritual? And we have a lot of horses. We should send out our first scouts. So Pigeon probably doesn't need to be here right now, because all he does is resort. Well, for now. Yeah. So we should send out our first scouts while it's still hot out, and we don't have any harvesting or any sowing to do. So, Pigeon, and... who do we send out? Koba is good at plants, but that's more or less it. So Koba could be good. We need Dr. Platypus for cooking. We need Tiger for construction and stuff. I think Koba and Pigeon are gonna be our scouts, yeah. Yambadula also is a cook. Really good one. So yeah, Pigeon and Koba. By the way, again, if anyone wants any of these named after them, there are still 2 that are unnamed. And we can name pets as well. Sorry if you hear me, like, sniffling. Okay, world. And form caravan. Doesn't really matter where we're sending them. This will just give us an estimate of how long it's going to take. We're going to go pigeon and Koba. And you are going to bring Christina. Okay, I forgot about our little guinea pig. We're going to bring a stallion and a stallion, sure. Said rider, pigeon, Koba. Travel supplies, you're just going to bring the food you need. How many days of food is this? This will be fine. Bring 2 meals. Ah, fuck it. Can you name a turkey Bjorn? Sure. There we go, Bjorn. Oh, did I make a caravan hitching spot? I don't think I did. Always forget that. Alright. And pigeon is off, and Koba is off. There they go. I love the Giddy Up mod, it's so good. Oh. Free wild goose egg. After how many days of survival do you end your runs in remote normally? I tend to just get bored of them. So that or get frustrated because I get absolutely turbo fucked by like mechanoid attacks. I wonder if that's why we're not seeing any attacks yet, because we don't really know of anyone nearby who can actually raid us. Like, we're too far away. Because we can't get raided by someone of a higher tech level. Ooh, that's a lot of goose eggs. Actually, no, that's 2 of them. It just looks like a lot. We can't get raided by anyone of a higher tech level. So, well, we can only get raided by 1 tech level higher than what we're at right now. So that's probably why we're not getting raided at the moment. That or the AI's taking mercy on us. I don't know. Let's put fecal sludge over here. So we don't have to have it in the doorway for the latrine. A lot of this stuff is going to get a lot more advanced. Like, we're going to have running water, we're going to have central heating, we're going to have saunas and stuff, but we don't have the tech yet. It's going to take a little bit. The game's going to lag a little bit as we reveal a little bit of the map every time. The Cockroach Talon Forest. That doesn't seem like a good place. We're just going to keep scouting. We're going to look for roads, because they will help us travel far if we can find any. Oh! Someone lives over here, and that's a road over there. These are bad people. The Sosamo League. Okay, so these can actually raid us. Dr. Platypus is idle. What kind of work do you do? Cook, clean, haul, research? Let's put you on research 4, which means that you will never be idle because you'll always have something to do considering, or if you're out of other research, or sorry, other work. Words hard. Tiger, you're out of work as well. Tiger, what do you do? Let's put you on plant cut. Yeah, do you want one, do you want a colonist named after you, Jacob? We scouted a little bit around here, so we're not going to be going this way. We're probably going to be going up this road and north whenever we leave. We have 7.1 days of food at the moment. Which means we can keep traveling for a little bit with a scouting party. Tiger's idle again. There's no plants to cut. Which is kind of astonishing. I guess we can order like a harvest of stuff. Now there should be work. Yeah, game lags every now and then because of the mod here, when you reveal tiles. Alright. We only have one left that... Oh, no, we have Koba. You can have Koba, female. She is... Why can't I see her bio? Badass fighter, at least. Tiger, also female. She is a minor construction, also a fighter, and does some plant work on the side. She's a quick sleeper, and I don't remember anything about Koba because they're traveling. Okay. Sorry. Tiger. Oh, they have people from some other factions. They're the mother and... Oh, sorry, their mother and their father. Never mind, I thought they were both the mother and the father of someone. That would be a kind of a confusing situation, but probably one you could live with. Their name will then be, what, Jacob? Or do you want Richter? Oh, you can have titles, that's kind of cool, I didn't know that. Are they dumping... Oh, because this is not the same zone, okay. Yeah, what do you want them to be called? Richter? Okay. There we go, Richter. Yamba, you should probably butcher, and you're not butchering because I haven't set up a new butchering order. Probably. Missing 1x corpses. No, you're not. Oh, interesting. So they don't want to butcher unless they're in a zone. Pigeon's caravan has reached their destination. Ooh, what is that? Prisoner camp. Outpost 1 enemies. Possible unknown threat. Vihajin. Rescue them and they will join you. Do you want to grab another colonist? Think we can take one person. We could get really unlucky though. And that would suck. Oh, we need to get rid of Turkey 2 here. Vihajin. 50-year-old civil servant. The site is guarded by one imp, and there may be an unknown threat. That could be bad. Oh, they're an impid. They're made for desert life. Impids are very fast, can spew fire from their mouths, and easily tolerate high temperatures. They fight well at range, so this is a like a human strand. Like they're a related species to humans. They've been gene modded. They fight well at range, but in close combat they do little damage. They are terrible with farming and have weak immune systems. I don't like their kind. There's mountains here, we can't really see through them, so it's kind of ass to explore that way. I'm gonna go down this way, see if there's anything down this road, and then go back home. This way up north is where we're gonna be heading if we ever travel. Oh, it's an insane game, and this is just scratching the surface, because right now all we're doing is surviving and kind of ranching and stuff. The game gets kind of crazy over time. Also, we're not going to be like nomadic forever. So yeah, we are going to see more, you know, more of the interesting stuff that comes up later on. Maybe we do this. Hold on. That's a few bedrooms. Or do we do a hallway? These bedrooms are technically too small, but it's gonna be fine. I don't think this is a good idea. I think it's better if we do something a little bit different. So where's our closest geyser? For if we need emergency heating. We don't have any very close, so having our bedroom somewhere else here is not an option, really. Okay, let's get rid of the wooden archery target. We aren't really doing any archery training anyways. And we're gonna be building out here. Ooh. Okay, let's go a little bit further down. Days of food unlimited when they're camped, by the way. That's interesting. I didn't know that. Oh, I just realized something really bad. We don't have bedrolls with them, so they're sleeping on the ground. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. That's a bedroom. Bedroom. How do we do this? Like that, I guess? So this is going to be kind of awkward, but it's for a reason. This is kind of like the sort of adaptation and strategy you learn to adopt if you're playing on like really cold maps. And essentially, all it revolves around is centralizing everything in such a way that you can have like heating that goes to everything. So in this situation, you have doors here for each bedroom, but then you have a fire over here to heat all of them up. It's why, you know, you do the longhouse and stuff early on. But heating hasn't really been a problem for us quite yet. Okay, so that leads south. We're not going to go that way. Okay, let's check up north this way a little bit quick. Yeah, this game is incredible. You can do so much crazy stuff. Some which we aren't seeing because we aren't really getting raids. Do we have any gold or silver here we can... Do we have plasteel? Steel. Components. If we mine some silver or gold, that's gonna send the goons after us. Uranium. Also, I believe worth a lot. I'm gonna deconstruct those spaceship parts because that's a lot of steel for basically free. Okay, we'll send pigeons caravan up north a little bit. Again, they have... Oh, they don't have a lot of food anymore. Okay, I think we're gonna call it there for the... never mind. They're foraging better up here. But we are gonna call it there for that caravan and send them back home. We need more hands, more workers back home. I think we do have some harvests coming up. Pigeon's caravan has met peacefully with a caravan from Thydos. The other caravan is composed of mercenary guards and ducks and Indian elephants. Oh shit. Town guards, town trader. Where are these guys living? Ducks, I think, are good for eggs, but we didn't bring silver to trade with. So we'd have to sell our horses, which we don't really want to do. They have yayo, that's meth, I think. Wait, no, that's cocaine, isn't it? Yeah, this is cocaine. It's flake, that's meth. Yayo is one of the better drugs in this, I think. Spices, salt. Yeah, we want to trade with these guys if we can find them. They must be living up north here then, I'm assuming. I mean, they could have been traveling this way. This is one way north, so I think we're going to travel that way north and hope that that road is better. I don't really know if they like had a flag per se. But also, yeah, I don't know, Max. Visitor. Cave builder from the Enola Union is visiting the colony. She is named Bustban Dorkanle. Hello, Bustban. Night owl, technophobe, workaholic. She's a good worker. Mining, shooting. Not stuff we really need because we haven't... Like, we're not settling in the mountains yet. It's something that I think we might do eventually when we're finally settling down. When we've found a spot with people we can trade with and stuff like that. For now, though, no dice. Pigeon and Dr. Platypus have returned home safely. This music has such a vibe, it makes me really happy. We should appoint a shaman. Who's our shaman gonna be? Probably our most social person, which is probably gonna be Pigeon. Pigeon, the 69-year-old shaman. He's still 69. They do age in this, and when they get older, every time they get older, when they're above a certain age, they could proc like a certain percentage chance of... Oh shit, that's a dry thunderstorm, and everything we own is made of wood. Cool. Whenever the lightning strikes, it's gonna light stuff on fire. This place is made of trees, and everything we have is made of wood. We're fucked. Anyways, whenever people age in this, they get health issues. There's a chance. And if they're older, then it's worse. Yeah, let's just make our home area really big and just extinguish the fires when we see them. Guys, let's deal with this before it becomes a really big problem. Come on, guys. How about this one, too? So a lot of these are gonna just spread a little bit too fast for us to deal with. We're just gonna hope for rain. The thunderstorm is over, but the fire is not gone. What's my FPS going kind of weird? Probably the fire. Let's uninstall the tents, because they're now sleeping in beds. Actually, let's keep this one and uninstall the wood pile because we can bring it with us, and that's gonna be 100 wood that we just put down. I don't know if it weighs less than 100 wood. 50 kilos? How much does wood weigh per kilo? A stack of 75 weighs 0.40 times 75. $30 kilos. So 30 kilos, 40. So the stack is actually more heavy, or it's heavier than a stack of just wood. So it's better to bring wood with us when we're traveling. I mean. Yeah! Hopefully this won't be a problem. It'll be fine. He's just like, yeah, this is fine. Riding through it. Where are you going? Hunting a buck. Godspeed. Why do we have smoke leaf joints already? Oh, we've gathered a smoke leaf. And we're probably making joints, yeah. Just hold those while you're already going. Yeah, they're known for, like, you can just leave them alone. Out of sight, out of mind. Hey, Koba. Yeah, it seems like a good time to harvest some berries. Yeah, Pigeon's just making weed joints. Now, provided we can get all those with us, we can sell them for a bit. Oh, speaking of which, a bulk goods trader just showed up. Hey guys, don't worry about the fire. This is just part of our aesthetic. What are they wearing? That's a muffler. I want to see that person. They're wearing a cloth tribal headdress. Okay. We probably don't need to sew any more of these, so I'm gonna stop that. I mean, they've already done it, but... Hey guys. Are they fighting the fire? No, they're just hanging out. Oh, they have guns. Old ones, but still guns, muskets. Pigeon is gonna treat with you. Hello. Are they leaving? What do we want to sell them or buy? Oh, they have muffaloes we can buy, but we don't need them because they just have wool, and we don't need that much wool. We can sell them venison because that's gonna go bad. We can sell them plain leather. I'm gonna sell them platypus leather and light leather and bird skin because we don't really need to use that. We don't have enough quantities of that to really use it for much. We can make bedrolls with plain leather and clothes, which I think we have warm enough clothing right now. They do want to buy smoke leaf joints. Okay, let's sell them some joints, and because we're going to be making more of them, let's sell them like 100 venison, 150 venison. And I don't know if I want to buy anything. I might want to buy something that produces milk, but pigs are really good because they actually can feed on corpses. Pigs will eat anything. Oh, where's the silver? Okay, thank you. So it used to be when you traded with people, they would just drop the stuff, on the ground, but now I think, I don't know if it's a mod or what, but they bring it to your stockpile. It would be really bad if they dropped the silver and it immediately lit on fire. Please don't eat the grass. I could use some rain right now. Uh-oh. Rain, please. Little bit of rain, please. Just a tiny bit of rain. It's windy. I don't know if that's bad for for the fire. So, I mean, one good thing is that we don't have to deal with all these trees giving enemies cover if we get raided. Alright, guys. It's now gotten to the point where we can't ignore it anymore. Get to it. I think we're kind of doing okay. Yeah, we are. Oh, it's raining. Good timing. We got a slight drizzle. This place is fucked. Yeah, also worked for the Carthaginians. Though I have heard that apparently the child sacrifice that was going on was more like cremation of children that were already dying from disease and stuff like that, potentially. Though, of course, some did happen. Like, there was some child sacrifice going on. How much weed do we have? 228. That makes a lot of joints. I think we should make the clothes, though. Yeah, if only it worked like that. I don't think it does. Animal wandering away. Why? Cannot mount animal in poor condition. What's going on with them? They're not in poor condition. Stoned on smoke leaf. Hey, Yamba. No, I did just discuss that. Oh, Yamba just roped this horse in. It gets in, and the second it gets in, it starts fucking. Yeah, because someone suggested sacrificing children for rain, which we did get. We did get rain. We also do have cotton now, so we are getting food. We're getting food. We're getting clothing. We're getting weed. All of the tiers of Maslow's hierarchy of needs are being fulfilled. Let's do a role change and let's make Pigeon our shaman. Oh, actually, maybe we make him our leader. Yeah. Pigeon. Pigeon, you're about to become our leader. Yeah, we haven't had any raids. It's fucked up. We might have to become the raiders. We also have no children doing work. Pigeon spoke about how he will use his opinions to overcome obstacles. Yeah, we don't even have to do it. We just have to talk about child sacrifice, and the rain god's like, oh shit, yeah, they're gonna do it. But yeah, but I mean, we haven't had a single raid. She's meant to give you one raid early on. And I think it's because we migrated, so it's kind of thrown her for a loop. We could go over towards Classic. Cassandra. Yeah, I migrated early on. Which wasn't, you know, in order to abuse anything. I just literally spawned in the desert with no trees, barely any fertile ground, because we don't know where we spawn with this mode. Okay, we have new lovers. Who? Yamba and Richter are lovers. And Richter's best friend is and brother is Dr. Platypus. Hello, Erfan. I forgot your voice. Everyone says this. Like, everyone is like, oh, what the fuck? That's what you sound like? Searching complex furniture. Good. That's what we need. Oh, we need a shaman. Who's our best shaman? It's probably gonna be Dr. Platypus. Thank you. That's very nice. Like, very nice of you to say. Oh, the music kind of... Because, yeah, the music fades out when you go in here. Successful role change. We now have a shaman and we have a leader. What am I gonna do with all this wood? There has to be something good we can do with it. Ooh. Storage. Hayloft, pallet. Medicine cabinet. Pallet with wrappings. Guessing a wrapping protects it from weather. Meal tray. Okay, let's do a meal tray out here. This is prototyping, so it's gonna... isn't the music too loud for you? Is it too loud for you? If it is, then let me know. It's not too loud for me. I've been asking people to let me know if it's too loud. Make your prototype hayloft, because haylofts don't need to be pretty. Because they're just for the animals. Yeah, do let me know if it's too loud. Our corn is growing. We can probably travel once the corn is grown and we've harvested it. But I don't really know where we're going to be traveling yet. We might want to send out more scouts, but I also really want to have Pigeon still researching. In fact, like, with all this wood, I genuinely might just want to set up defenses. How do you feel about Finland joining NATO? Complicated. Like... What the fuck? New quest, Dark Kangaroos. Caravans of Thydos are being harassed by a pack of 5 man-hunting kangaroos. 2 mercenary gunners will be placed under your control. You will have to feed and house them, but they may die in battle without consequences. Ooh. And I can do this for a heavy SMG masterwork? Or a tornado generator? What the fuck? Or a great bow masterwork. Well, I'm gonna grab the SMG. Let's go! Okay, we're gonna be fighting some dark kangaroos. Carlson and Burdock. And he's got a rolling block rifle. Or she. And Burdock has a auto pistol. Yeah, because we can't trade with these kinds of people yet, because they don't really show up yet, because we don't have the high enough, or a high enough tech level. Just building a wooden war mask. Yeah, they're showing up just to help us out a little bit until the dark kangaroos arrive. The tanks here, they are, I think, from vanilla expanded, but I'm not 100% sure. They're just debris and they're really annoying. But they do provide good cover. Because like this wooden palisade wall has 325 hit points, and this tank has, or APC has 2,000 hit points. So it's really good for, you know, blocking off your base and stuff. Yambadula tried to convert Carlson to his ideal religion. Carlson's certainty has fallen. He resents the conversion attempt. Biotech update. Ah, okay. Thank you. Vanilla Expanded is a mod. And no, you can't really salvage anything from most of these. I think some of them might be like okay, but yeah. Okay, I'm building the palisade fence here just to have some extra defenses around. Let's actually do a palisade gate over here. Where are the man-hunting dark kangaroos? Have I encountered a really fun bug where nothing negative attacks me? Because I left so early? I traveled? That would be so funny because I had a bug like it in Dwarf Fortress when I tried to play that. And by funny, I mean frustrating. I think we're gonna kill the, oh, there we go. We're gonna kill the kangaroos, and then... yeah, it probably did, yeah. We're gonna kill the kangaroos, and then, I think... Oh, there they come. Do we travel after the first corn harvest, or do we stay until the winter? And through the winter? We're definitely not traveling in the winter. We have to travel before or before winter, at least. Just need to find, So let's go. Everyone get ready. I need to find somewhere to trade. Oh boy. Oh, this is fucked. This is gonna be fucked. This is gonna be fucked. Okay, what do we have here? Burdock, using his automatic pistol, awkwardly hit the kangaroo with a bash from an automatic pistol, injuring her tail. Dr. Platypus poked the kangaroo in the torso. The kangaroo slammed Koba in the torso, knocking her off balance. Short arrow from Yambadula hit the kangaroo in the right lung. Let's see, auto pistol bullets are injuring this kangaroo. Average day in Northern Australia. See, how are you doing, Koba? Why are you stoned while we're fighting? Also, Burdock is... Oh, yeah, okay, wait, oh, this guy arrived drunk. That's not good. Okay. Oh, Koba, no. Kangaroo scratched Koba on the left leg. Koba dropped thanks to a scratch in the torso. Koba, driving her hatchet's blade proficiently, gashed the kangaroo in the stomach. How... This kangaroo is still doing so well, though. Despite being cut. They sent an ex-Soviet to help you. Not only that, look at him. Equipped beer. His melee weapon is a bottle of beer. Does this guy have a melee weapon? No, he's got medicine. Why does everyone suddenly talk? Oh shit! Do we have a pigeon? Combat command. This is serious. Combat command. There we go. Okay, we got him. Who's the best medical here? It's Kjeld Carlson. Get Koba. Gopnik warrior, yeah. Oh! Pods arrived. There we go. Heavy SMG masterwork. Why'd you fuck... Oh, they left immediately. Okay, cool. Rescue? Who's our best medical then? It's probably gonna be Pigeon still. Well, it's Dr. Platypus who should be doing it, but Pigeon, tend to Dr. Platypus, and then Koba, you are dying in 15 hours. Dr. Platypus, oh, is dying in 4 hours. Pigeon, get that fucking medicine over there right now. Not only did I say that because he's dying in 4 hours, he lost his nose. Caused the kangaroo bashed Dr. Platypus in the nose, knocking him to the side, and the nose is gone. Dr. Platypus is gonna look kind of messed up for forever. Unless we find someone else's nose to give him. You have to do that thing where you put your 2 fingers on the nose and take it off. Steal it. Yeah, let's treat that scratch on the left leg as soon as possible, because Koba is gonna potentially get an infection if we do that, if we don't do that real quick. Okay. Pigeon, please eat. Yep. Yamba, I'm gonna want you to butcher that one kangaroo. Nobody knows where it went. What are we doing here? What's that noise? I hear someone building something furiously, but I don't see anyone. Oh, it's Richter up here. Okay. Got the palisade wall coming up around us. Can we, yeah, get these kangaroos out of the way, please? Heavy fur. That's pretty good. Good for pelt coats, I think. Ooh, those war masks, by the way, look pretty sick. An artistically terrifying war mask. It hides the wearer's face and makes them more confident. 10% increased pain shock threshold, because one of the things that really knocks your colonists down to the ground is pain. So if you have increased pain shock threshold, they can fight for a longer time. They still die as quickly, of course. Now, that's a masterwork heavy submachine gun, which means whoever is a good shooter who carries that can probably fucking destroy anything we come across at this tech level right now. So, can you... Richter is good, but I like sending out Pigeon. So, Pigeon, you're gonna have that. And then Richter, you get his heavy recurve bow. Or his normal recurve bow. Can you have a... Yes, you can have a... Koba can have a bow as sidearm. So, in terms of sidearms and other stuff, the amount they can carry is limited by their strength, I think, or something like that. Or their ability... Like, their... I don't know. Their physical health stats. Stuff like, what is it? I think it might be like manipulation and all this stuff. Something in here limits how much they can carry. And, yeah, some of them can carry more than others, essentially. It's what I've found, at least. And this is a mod, the sidearm thing. Manipulation, thank you. Yeah, the sidearm thing is a mod, and a lot of this stuff. So some people will be able to carry like a knife and a bow, some will be able to carry like a sword and a bow and stuff like that. And then you can give them backpacks and stuff. Mass carried, yeah, out of 35 kilos on Pigeon. Richter is 35. Yeah, they're all 35 at this point. Except for Dr. Platypus, which is 28. Probably because of the malices to their health. Horn is almost done. Quest active, ship to the stars. We got the main quest. It's a lot of blood. Oh, I should set up a regiment for drugs. New policy. Actually, let's select policy. Let's do social drugs. This one, we need a schedule for smoke leaf, and I don't think they're good to smoke every day. So I'm gonna say every 3 days, only if mood is below a certain threshold, or only if recreation is below a certain threshold. That way, we don't smoke up all of our weed, and they don't become dependent on it. Because they have a higher chance of getting dependent, you know, if they smoke more often. And then there's like a sweet spot where they generally don't become dependent if you smoke at that interval. However, I think that the interval that's listed online is not correct because I've had people get dependent, and I think that interval is 2 days. It might be 3 days, but yeah, I've still had people get dependent. It's not addicted, it's the smoke leaf dependency. For other stuff like alcohol, it's called an addiction. Prototype this chair. Oh, he can't. Construction skill too low. Ooh, Psychic Soothe. The game is being way too kind to me, because I'm not really having a lot of pushback from the game at the moment, and I am playing on basically what is vanilla normal difficulty at this point. Because I was on PvG lax because I wanted to have like some time between things and then get hit hard, but she hasn't hit me at all, so I set it up a little bit, or upped the ante a little bit. There we go. Corn is being harvested. Now this is going to leave us with a lot of food. Like an insane amount. And it's going to last a long time as well. Same with the hay grass here. Oh yeah, these guys are gonna starve to death if I don't feed them the hay grass, which I will. What if I could, or should just do this? Make the pen fucking huge. This place is gonna look pretty ugly until we move, because I'm not gonna worry too much about making it super, like guzzling up it up super much. Pigeon is still making pelt coats. Favorite carbonated liquid? Sadly, probably beer, but lately I've been really into diet soda. Solo Super, which is a Norwegian brand of like a Pepsi company, I think, drink. It's like Fanta, but different. Meat is rotting away, means we have too much of it. Okay. Ooh, tool cabinet. No, let's not build that right now. Pigeon, you are still making that kind of stuff. I want you to research instead. I want basic furniture, and also... But actually, can you build that? Yeah, build that shelf first. Prototype that. I do think we're gonna leave, actually. We're gonna travel. But I want Pigeon to finish researching first, and then I want to send him out. I haven't had that before. I don't think so. I think that's more sugary. Like, I think that one tastes more like Fanta than Solo does. Solo is a lot milder in taste. But I think it's even more carbonated than most sodas. Okay, I'm gonna leave you guys on the screen. We have a lot of food, way too much. And I'm gonna go use the bathroom. Be right back. Hello. What happened while I was gone? A hare self-tamed. Honestly, don't give a shit. You're dying. Oh no! What the fuck? Malaria? What if your tribespeople have gotten sick from malaria? Ensure you have a medical bed and a doctor. Make sure that you get proper treatment and spend as much time in bed as possible. How the fuck do we get malaria at like... Oh, this is from the music mod that I'm using. I don't know if there's a way to find the exact song. I don't remember what the music mod is called even. But I check that actually. Options. Mod options maybe? No, not music. But I got it. It was the most popular music mod. This music mod has like a couple of sleepers, but most of them are slappers. By that I mean really good. And honestly, when I say sleepers, I just mean like the song doesn't sound all that creative. Which isn't like that's a very mild criticism you could levy against a piece of video game music, I guess. Wait, what? How are they gonna leave the pen? This does not count as... Does this not count as like being blocked off? Huh? Oh, come on, man. These things don't count as a part of the pen, so they'll try to leave. So I'll have to do this. It's gonna be annoying and look like ass. Oh no. The Mega Sloth. Oh, what the fuck? They can just climb over those. Okay, that makes a lot of sense then. I thought these impeded movement. They don't. You can just walk straight over them. Psychics through this ending. How much food do they have here? Still not enough. It's a large pen. We do have a lot of animals, though. Which is kind of necessary when you're gonna be nomadic, I think. Now, of course, a lot of these are... gonna be slaughtered, because there's a lot of them. Have you ever shared your age, by the way? I think you did with the anonymous Q&A thing. Yeah, I'm 27 years old. I think it's on my Twitter bio as well. And I think it might be on my YouTube as well, I'm not sure. They're all fairly useless. I don't know a lot of, like, trivia stuff. Okay, the immunity is progressing, so the malaria is not that bad right now. Almost done researching, which means we can send out Pigeon on another quest. Pigeon and Koba, probably. Well, Koba has to heal first. And that is going to be another journey up north here to try to find a town to trade with. Yamba has no ranged weapon? That's not true. Oh, it's just not equipped at the moment. So what does Council do? Council, the effect of a sad memory. Platypus or Koba are probably sad right now. Needs hungry, cramped interior, no slaves in colony, outdoors, awful bedroom, sick. Koba is kind of... Oh, wait, Koba, you are a... Oh, they have Wanderlust, so it's good that we're sending them out. Yamba, how about you counsel Koba? Because they are feeling kind of sad. Don't know if that helped. Nope, botched the attempt and Koba has become upset. Which cloth do we have? We have 471. We have a lot. We need to research tailoring. Actually, is that here? No, it's not. Tailoring is its own thing. Plumbing, gunpowder. We want... Where is it? Further down? Yeah. Smithing. Complex clothing, because we need to make stuff with cloth. Oh, you love the fucking margarine factor. Rare thrumbos. Peaceful by nature, these rare creatures are extremely dangerous confronted. Some traders are willing to pay a lot of money for their precious leather and horn. What do you need in order to tame them? This one is 127 years old. You probably need a lot to tame them. Oh, they don't even have a risk of attacking you. What the fuck? Huh? You only need 11? To tame them? What's the chance? 1.1% chance. Never mind. Oh no, don't hunt them. Don't hunt them. Are you insane? They're gonna fucking kill all of us. Yeah, but let's be real. I'm not gonna live above the average lifespan. I said my favorite carbonated beverage is beer. I'm not making it to 83. And my second favorite was diet soda. Let's see, sleep and food. That's what they need, and they were idle for a split second. But they're fine now. A Goranda and pod has sprouted nearby. Harvest it to collect a Gorandan seed. This special seed can be used to plant the majestic Grunland tree. Your colonists can connect with the Grunland trees and make them spawn resources and helpful dryads to work or fight for you. I don't really do that stuff. So, you know, that thing can stay. Why are you in intense pain? Food poisoning. Gotcha. Oh, because we're not cooking... No, we are cooking meals. Why are you eating pemmican over meals? I wish I could set a priority like that. Or meal priorities. Is that a thing you can do? Lavish? I don't think so. Because I want them to eat the pemmican when they are out of meals. But I don't want them to eat the pemmican now. Manhunter pack. A pack of man-hunting corgis has arrived. Driven insane by the disease known as scaria, they will roam the region hunting for humanoid flesh. We have 4 man-hunting corgis. No, I also tweet once. Well, I tweet once a day probably, but yeah, and get called that there as well, and I chat in my Discord and get called old as well. It's just it's not gonna get any better. It's only gonna get worse. Oh boy. Okay, here's a bit of a problem. We have many corgis. We are under siege by corgis. Where are they going? I mean, it's just as well that they cross the bridge, because now they have to cross it back over again. Oh, the SMG, I forgot. Watch this. How much damage did he do with, like, what, 1 hit? Death in 7 hours. His bullet missed the corgi, piercing its front leg and left body. Okay, Yambadula, you are too fucked up to even fight right now. Alright, I guess go pick up the bass. Think we're fine? Yeah, we're good. And none of them are younger than me now. That would never happen. Professor at 27? That's insane. I think some people are like around my age or like a little bit older that are working as like assistant professors or something, or they are like tenured or whatever the fuck you call it. I forget what the name for it is, but they're sorry, not tenured. They're not professors, but they're hired to do research, I guess, and teach. Lecturers, maybe, I don't know. Okay, we are going to keep all of our small animals so that we can butcher them as we go. We're gonna send out Pigeon and Koba, because Koba is healthy and Pigeon is healthy. Pigeon, Koba. And we're gonna be riding a stallion and a mare. We're gonna bring our silver in case we encounter someone, and we're gonna bring some trade goods. I'm actually gonna bring the donkey as well. What kind of trade goods are we gonna bring? Heavy fur, plain leather, light leather. And the pilum. Guess we'll just sell that, and those, I guess. Travel supplies, we were gonna bring manual supplies. We're gonna bring the TPs, I guess, and some pemmican. And some hay. Let's bring 100 hay, I guess. For the animals, in case. And like, what, 300 corn? You can become a college professor at the undergraduate level. What the fuck? So I could become a college professor in the US right now because I have an undergraduate degree. I don't know. I think it's fine. Youngest professor in Norway is 28 years old. Okay. So probably not on at my uni, but there's one that's 1 year older than me. Oh, so okay, so you need a master's, but with a master's you can teach undergraduate. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I could have gotten a master's by 25. We're gonna mine up the LTEX here because that's a lot of money. And I guess we should. Oh, we need more tailors, I think. We need to raid or something, because we need slaves. Well, we don't need them, but it would be nice to have some. Like, just a chef slave. Whoa, what? Dr. Platypus spent... the time Dr. Platypus spent fighting the deadly illness was enough time for self-reflection. Or, yeah, a self-reflection. As he has developed the insomniac trait. Dr. Platypus is never really asleep or awake, that's me. He's almost zombie-like, lurching along, working very slowly, and will only sleep once every 3 days or so. That is fucked up. Oh my god, that is one of the most fucked traits to have. Oh no! Oh, he's dead, essentially, to me. Also, Yambadula, you're about to get fucked up by a mad hare. Hey, finish a meal, bro. Okay, never mind. Why are you carrying a log, bro? Well, you destroyed its tail. Okay, you got it. Bite hair, teeth. Okay, well, I guess you're taking a bite of both meals. Do we have anyone who does medicine? Well, it would be Dr. Platypus, but he can't walk because he's got malaria at the moment. Also, his nose is shattered, but that's a separate thing. How long until this disease is over? We're getting there. Richter, just treat Yambadula before we get an infection. Oh, see that? We need to stop holding the doors open because it's getting really cold already. It's fall. Look at the leaves. It's all changed. And also, like, there's, like, mist. There's, like, vapor, I think, in here. I think it's condensation because of the heat outside. Or sorry, the heat inside and the cold inside. Or outside. Look, Platypus, you can keep doing that stuff, but I'm gonna want you to yeah, close that door, please, because we need heat in here. I think we're gonna start having to set up some campfires and stuff in order to heat up. We don't want to sleep in the cold as well. Yeah, it's -3 degrees inside. Yes, well, grad students have to teach as well in... Well, not grad students, but PhDs have to teach in Norway as well. But that's part of, like, them having to, like, show that they can do that, I think, in order to get the degree. Oh, the kitchen is very warm. Probably because of the stove. How are these guys doing? Okay, I'm gonna send them further up. How are they doing for food? They're good. Cabin has arrived at the destination. There's nothing here yet. So we don't have fridges yet, but I do think that's actually a thing, Internet Aussie. I do think it actually matters. Oh, it only drops below 0 in the night. Oh, which means... Oh, also, I just realized we need to set up food storage in here, actually. Because look here. Not refrigerated, spoils in 56 days on this corn. But look at the corn outside here. The corn outside is refrigerated and it spoils in 1.6 years. Which means if we want to refrigerate it, we want to put it inside this shed here that has no heating. So, let's set up storage. Wooden food basket. Like that. And let's set up a pallet, I guess, of wood or something. Let's set up a... Oh boy. Oh fuck. That's the RimWorld I remember. An unusual cold snap has set in. Cold snaps can quickly kill by hypothermia. Be sure to build a heated space to survive, wear appropriate apparel, and try to harvest crops before they freeze and die. Guys, we're all now harvesting. That's our priority at this time. I think you guys need to go home. I think we're gonna head up this road next time. Bro, you need to be harvesting right now. Oh, wasn't that New York City University or something, Kama? I remember there was a big protest thing. But yes, that's fucked. Oh, psychic drone, low male. Okay, we're back to RimWorld hours now. This is actual RimWorld now. Oh fuck. What do we need right now? I'm gonna build some end tables. And we're gonna replace the beds with actual real beds. In the future, we're gonna be making bunk beds or loft beds and stuff. Probably living in barracks and stuff when we're traveling. I mean, honestly, we may as well travel now, because, like, there's a cold snap, which I think the cold snap goes away if you leave. Because I don't think it... Does it hit the entire planet? It shouldn't. Yeah, it's the region. So we could leave. And head up north. Hope that we get to, you know, get to escape it. It's minus 20 degrees now. Look at how the map has changed. These guys are leaving because it's too cold now. They're riding a bear. What the fuck? Okay, that's cool. Sheen Persona asks me to build a monument and protect it for 13 days or something like that. I'm not gonna do that because that's... there's no guarantee we're staying here that long. But yeah, look at the effects here of like the air inside. That's kind of cool. Oh, it's getting really cold. Let's hold the doors open here. Just to get the heat in. We need more fires in order to keep the heat up. Good thing we have so much wood. Work on that campfire right now, because I wanna have this place be warm. That is not good for highest pay, no. That's ass. Caravan has arrived. Okay, we've got a temperature that I would describe as comfortable in here now. Even hot. 24 degrees Celsius. Still a cold snap going on. Our animals are still fine. They do have a place to retreat to. Never mind, they don't. Allow them to store hay here so that we can close this. There we go. So this should be a little bit warmer. Let's do a campfire in here as well. Yeah, they're getting hypothermia. Problem is, I don't think animals will actually seek shelter in places that are warm. They'll at least sleep in there. Some of them will. Psychic drone is ending. I'm not going to take on the Empire's deserter because they're bad news. Yep, they are succumbing to frostbite, but only the turkeys. That's fine, the important ones are sleeping inside. This is cozy. But yeah, we now have more corn, more hay, and more hops, more smoke leaf, everything than we'll ever need, I think, or we'll need for a long time. So it's probably safe for us to leave and start traveling. What do you guys say? Do we fuck off? Abandon our nice little hamlet here by the river? Build a better one? Because this weather is not going to be getting better anytime soon. It might like stop tomorrow. It might remain for several seasons. So, like, this is the ideal time to be a nomadic people. Because we can just up and leave. I think that's what we're going to do. We're going to try to bring with us as much as we can. And we do have a lot of pack animals, so we can bring with us a lot. I'm going to try to bring the good beds. Yeah, I mean, we basically are. We're traveling by horse and stuff. That's the only thing that that needs to happen for you know, you to qualify to be the Huns. So what do we bring with us? We bring the game of Ur with us. We'll bring the egg boxes. But pretty much everything we can build quickly anyway, so it's not that big of a deal. Okay, world, we are traveling north. That's going to bring us to warmer tracts, apparently. Yeah, should do at least. We're going to be traveling northwest. I don't think it's necessarily fair to say they were similar in that regard. Beyond, like, it's kind of like saying, you know, were the Swedish similar to the Norwegians and were they similar to the English? Like, it's, they were people who occupied the same some of the same geographic regions and had some similar like, I don't know, like, they also existed in various or very different time periods. I don't think it's fair to say they were similar in that regard, but they were nomadic. They were, to an extent, they were, by all accounts, you know, skilled warriors by horse. Guess that counts as similarities and that kind of stuff. Okay, we've got riders. Bring the Altex components. We're bringing cloth. We are not bringing fecal sludge. Fur. Game of Ur. The drum. Silver, of course. Here comes the stuff that's going to be really heavy. All the pemmican comes with us. Turkey meat will leave behind. Corn, as much as we can carry. The eggs, that's fine. Fertilized turkey eggs, those are probably ruined by the temperature anyways. Hops, smoke leaf leaves. The teepees. Days of food, 0. That is fucking not true. What? That makes no sense. Okay, wish me luck, because I'll probably need it. Everyone is loading up the caravan. Goodbye to whatever the settlement's name was. The Purple Ridge, wasn't it? We need a new name for the next settlement. Hopefully we can find a good spot as well. I like the river as well. It's a nice aesthetic. Not only that, it's useful if you do fishing. Oh, and are we leaving? Did I not bring the hay? What am I doing? Why didn't I bring the hay? I explicitly told them to bring the hay. Cancel. Form caravan? How did that happen? Oh my god, that's annoying. Go back. Do they have to unload now? Yes, they must have to, because I can't set all of them to the caravan. Maybe it's fine. Hopefully it all stays loaded. So, yeah, because I can't set the items now. Travel supplies. I thought I explicitly told them to bring all the hay. Again, they say they're gonna die. Don't think that's necessarily true. Let's watch to see if they unload any stuff. They shouldn't. They should just... They are unloading. Oh, man. Oh, boy. Okay, so we have to manually unload all of our stuff first, and then we have to reload it. That's highly silly. That's a lot of stuff to unload. So how do I best unload them quickly? Like, what do I do? Because they're not going to do it at any rate that's reasonable at this time. Unless I set them all to, like, haul. Like this. Fredda knows the most efficient way to like speed this up, because I would like to just have everything that's on the... I guess I can do this. Then they're gonna start hauling it. Or what I can do is, maybe I can unload it all, like this, manually, and then I can add it to the caravan immediately. and that way they'll leave with it. That should work, I think. So if I now do world, form caravan, go. All of us are going. All the animals are going. Set rider, I don't think matters that much, but I'll do it anyways. Just because I don't want them riding the donkey because it's slower. Not that I think it really matters, because it's just going to be a part of the caravan anyways. We are going to be very visible, that's fine. We're going to focus on prioritizing hay, pemmican, simple meals, corn, berries, that kind of stuff. Could have sworn we had way more corn than that, but... the drum, the beds... egg boxes, and as much steel as we can carry. I think that's it. Hopefully it works this time. Okay, yeah. So that hay is going to be eaten by the animals. I don't think the food estimate is correct, because they should have a lot of food with them. It might be because it's counting the food being eaten by the animals, since they can't graze. But I don't think the cold grass... oh my... or the cold snap. Leave the foal. Just go, boys. Just go. Let the cougar have it. We don't need the baby horse. Right. And we're off. Farming worksite. Cabbages. We could steal the cabbages. Yeah, we're just leaving. We're gonna find somewhere to settle, and when we do, I think that's gonna be the end of the stream. I'm gonna play this again, though, because I like streaming RimWorld. Even though today was, like, kind of a very chill affair, except for, like, the cold snap at the end here. Yeah, they all are eating. They are all eating, so the days of food thing is not really an issue. I think what would be a cool concept for this playthrough is try to reach the North Pole, but I don't know if I want to travel that much, because a lot of the fun stuff you do is done when you're settled. But then again, it might be a fun little challenge. Oh, this is kind of cool. We get to see the map that they're traveling through. But, you know, if I don't click or keep them click like that, they're going to travel faster. Okay, we're about to explore. Please give me a settlement. Let's have a look at our needs here and our food. Hay is more than fine. Yeah, we can travel for a while, I think. We're gonna be eating into the corn if we keep traveling for too long, but that's fine. I actually really like the oh, this is pollution. I actually really like the concept of like a nomad tribe in this game. I think it can be a lot of fun long term. Because, I mean, we are traveling with a lot of stuff right now, and it's completely fine. We are running out of pemmican, that's the thing. There's a river and some mountains here, which would be a nice place to settle, though it's a bit close to pollution. It does say we're out of food. Not true, though. Really don't know what that's happening. Oh. Let's see. Let's abandon our old settlement. Okay, we're traveling through mountains, which means we won't be able to see much. Oh, this is bad. Yeah, you know what? Let's not travel through the pollution too much. That's kind of a cool place to settle, but we won't. I'm gonna go down the other road. This is from biotech, the pollution, I think. Excuse the lag, it's just the, you know, beta version of this exploration mod. We'll find a, Go friends, okay. Oh, they're all in really good mood, what the fuck? They'll move faster. Why are they in such good mood? Or good moods. I mean, they're eating really bad food. I don't know. That's interesting. Animal starvation. Amber warg. Oh yeah, we're out of meat. That makes sense. Temperate swamp. What's the temperature up here? This is not bad for a settlement right now. But once again, we have no fucking idea where all the settlements are around here. Our warg will probably starve to death unless I can. Can I? Banish? No. But can I butcher an animal? Stallion, turkey, mare, foal. Can I butcher this animal? Not from out here, I don't think. I can banish it, but that's about it. Because if I butchered it, then we could eat. What I can do is I can set up a temporary camp. Food poisoning, that's not good. That's going to slow us down. Okay, maybe we settle here. I think this might be a good spot. Let's actually go to the river. We didn't make it that far, but yeah. I think we have to settle here. It's not great, it's not awful. What about here? Not great, not awful. Worse. That is probably the best spot. Immobile, why? Oh, Amber's corpse. Okay, our warg died because it starved to death. We'll have to drop it. Then keep moving. Alright, let's settle here. Let's have a look at our new home. Okay, this place looks pretty nice. And maple trees. It's really densely forested. How about soil? Soil richness. Okay, this place has a lot of really rich soil, but it's in very awkward positions, or locations. So I think down here is probably the best spot for our home. Farming here. Can dig into the mountainside here because mountains keep things cool, though that's not really a problem right now because we do still live in a place that's pretty cold. This is so densely forested, holy shit. Look at this. Oh my god. You can barely move around there. Okay, yeah, this is pretty cool for a base. Gas geyser. Steam geyser. These, by the way, can be used to make some primitive defenses, because I think that gas actually kills things. We've got horses here, we've got... What kind of animals do we got? Mega sloths. Wild boars, mega sloths, and raccoons, hedgehogs, squirrels. Yeah, decent place. Old cars. I think we're gonna live well here. It's kind of like a Canadian taiga vibe, I feel like. Except like really big maple forests. What are these? Pear trees. Oh, there's so much food growing here as well. Let's see, let's build our longhouse. As quick as we can. Winter has begun. I'm just gonna set this up before we end the stream. Can I build a... I can't. Oh. Raid! Alright, cool. Hey man, they are attacking immediately. So, Yambadula, do you not have a melee weapon you can equip? Should be something in all of this mess. Nope, maybe not. Let's get ready for our visitor here. There they are. Sezrov. Sezrov, you are really good at mining and autistic. They have... Oh shit, they are a... an imp. They can shoot fire out of their mouth. They're delicate though. Which means they take 15% more damage. These aren't ours, so it's fine. Oh, here they come. They're gonna shoot fire. Oh. Oh, what the fuck? Richter's recurve bow arrow annihilated Sezrov's heart and wounded her torso. Richter just shot an arrow straight through Sezrov's heart, and Sezrov fucking died immediately. Okay, cool. That's that dealt with. So we're just building our home here then, I guess. I set some of you guys to construct one here right now, because we need shit built real quick. Because our animals are starting to roam away. We're building a little nomadic home. Oh, almost forgot. Build the tents. I don't think that gas geyser is going to be a problem if we don't get close to it. It's Helixin gas, which Helixin gas can be used in very funny ways when you have the tech for it. You can pump that gas up and put it in gas tanks, and when you have invaders, you can actually bait them through corridors with vents that vent them full of gas and kill them. Many war crimes can be committed using Helixin gas. Is it raining? No. The platypus is being really good at working. We don't have an enclosed pen, do we not? Why is it not enclosed? What is that? Oh, it's an animal gate, not a normal gate. It's not a fence gate, that's it. Wait, who's getting married? Yambadala, will you marry me at some... Oh! Yambadala and Richter are... Or Yambadala and Richter are... or Dula, rather. Yambadula and Richter are getting married. Cool. Picked a really awkward time to do it, because we're migrating, but you know. I guess they're seeing all the hardship and stuff, and they want to just like get it done in case. I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, this is gonna be a good storage area, I think. At least for some food and stuff. And then we'll have maybe like a kitchen off to the side here. Ooh, that's birch. That's not good. Don't know about this stuff, but we've got a Steam Geyser and a Helixin Geyser right next door, so that's good in terms of like resource positioning. And we've got fertile grass here. We've got water nearby that can be pumped or dumped into for when we've got hygiene stuff set up. We've got places to bathe and grab water. We should probably set up a latrine and a see. Oh, Richter, you are having a bad time in there. Yeah, latrine and a well. Let's do the well out here. That seems like a good place for it. Why are you so mad? Recreation starved. Understandable. Where's Ur? Let's put that down so he can play video games. Or play games. Okay, he's feeling better. Okay, before I like get too carried away with this, I think because I can play this forever and just keep talking. I think Mad Raccoon, cool. I think I should save the game. Stream YouTube 2023. Saving and call the stream there. Because I've been streaming for 4 hours and how many minutes? 15 minutes. That's a long time. For me to just be like talking and playing one game. So I think I'm gonna call it there. Thank you everyone for watching. Thank you to all the people who have watched in the past and who keep turning up. Means a lot. And thank you to the new people who showed up to check the stream out from wherever you came. Thank you to moderators. Thank you to all the chatters who kept me company. Thank you to all my IRL friends who check out the stream and stuff like that. And I think that's about it. Thanks for watching, everyone. I'll see you in the next one, whenever that is. If you want to find it, check the Discord. It should be linked in the description down below in all my videos and all my streams and everything. That's where I post about streaming when I'm gonna stream. What's that, Bobbage? There's no command, but you can post it, I think. Yeah. Should be right below in the description. That also goes for if you're watching the VOD. There you go for those of you who aren't in the Discord yet. There's like 308 people in there, I think. Or more. Whenever I do an add everyone, it says 308 plus people will get added. Which is interesting. Why would you say 308 plus? Like, it's a very weird, specific number. Anyways, thanks for watching, everyone. Click the link if you want to go to the Discord. It'll be in the description. You'll see it on the screen, I think, as well, but it'll be in the description. I will see you guys in the next one. Good night.